Hey, folks. I'm so fucking tired of my piece of shit PC. Sorry about the crash. Hopefully I'm back up now. Piece of crap. We do have to go back a bit and do the first level again. But fingers crossed, this is better. Nice. Alright. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, sorry about that. My computer continues to be the most cursed piece of shit imaginable. Anyway, stream's back up, so sorry about that. I really need to get a new rig. Critically hit for 2 points, of course. Alright. That's basically this floor done. Wow. Hey, Egad. Ah, nice. Let me know, I'll check it out. I'm sure you saw the news that she was the writer on that new God of War game for sure. Can't exactly say it's a ringing endorsement of the writing quality. Still, it doesn't change the fact she did claim and tried to cover up the fact she thought she was a writer on Ragnarok. Again, another shitty AAA game, but it's the principle of it, I guess. Yeah. So like she was spruiking herself, I guess, behaving like a brand, as these influencers so often do. When she was joined Santa Monica and then Ragnarok came out, then she claimed to be a writer, yada yada yada. We're now seeing history repeat with her going, oh yeah, I wrote on Lofay or Lafay, however you say it. Time will tell to what extent she wrote. Is it just going to be the cookbook again, or is she an accessibility consultant? Who knows at this point. She really is the worst of the worst when it comes to astroturfed grifters. She has no shame. But I won't start that whole rant again here. Whoop. How many times till morale improves or something, I guess. I still can't get my head around. They thought, yeah, let's make a cube character. What a compelling, dramatic presence or whatever. At first I thought it was like, okay, maybe it's a spirit or some mythology shit. Of like, you know, it's a big power trapped inside what's meant to be like meta or a joke or something. But who knows? Are we supposed to point at the cube and laugh and go, haha, how quirky? Then again, what the majority of modern writers and modern media doesn't really make any sense to me already, so what do I know? God damn it, Ian. Oh god. Alright, that's that guy down. Let's see if I can make it through this section without fucking crashing for a change. That would be nice. Alright, let's do Swift Learner again. Get this up to 75. This one up to 50. And I guess we could do... You know what? I'm not going to bother with prepare. Let's just do speech, I guess. We can just do the little extra steps of getting the junk from the sewer to repair it once we get to Necropolis. Yeah, yep. Oh, interesting. Because, yeah, that was the other thing I thought of when I saw the circle. Not circle, the cube. I was like, is this supposed to be like a D&D thing? Like a gelatinous cube? But, like, again, the anachronism. What the hell is this doing in a God of War game? And I've said before, like, the series has stopped being about God of War anyway. Like, it should have spun off into its own thing. Like, Kratos goes to Sweden or whatever. And that was me thinking they were going to go to, like, Egypt or something for the next, you know, trilogy or whatever. But no, now they're doing this really goofy-ass spin-off. Who knows at this point? To be fair though, I'm not a God of War fan, both of the new games and the originals because I never really played them. But yeah, my heart goes out to yet another franchise going through the endless humiliation ritual. God damn it, Ian. Nice. Wow. That went well. Hell yeah, my man. Like I was saying earlier though, what you definitely do not want to do is give Ian the SMG. Because he will crit you and like kill you potentially. So yeah, we'll hold off on that for now. Yeah, I'm leaning to more of that side of things as well. If she spent that long working at Santa Monica and she wasn't doing just, you know, twiddling her thumbs or staring at the wall all day, she probably did have a huge impact on the writing. But again, whether or not she wrote on it, the game's going to be terrible regardless, so her involvement or not doesn't exactly change expectations anyway. Yeah, it sounds like we're in agreement about like OC culture and self-inserts. I fully expect the talking sword and the fucking cube, which looks so goddamn goofy, to be like the actual characters, and like who even knows what we're supposed to make of Faye? Because she's an original character, and she was just kind of there in the background in the past two games as a character referenced off screen. So Santa Monica in their infinite wisdom thought, hey, what if we made an entire game about this character that we haven't really seen before now, except that dream sequence or whatever it was in Ragnarok, and just rake in the millions of dollars. But, you know, that's just AAA these days for you, so. Movies, self-reflection. Well, yeah, it's about, honestly, like a vague idea. On that note, Jack, a vague idea for like a video I've been wanting to talk about for a while is the concept of mediocrity wins, and I think that kind of plays into it. Of like satisfy ourselves with nothing, don't like self-improve or whatever, and that's why. And it's also obviously a combination of the fear of offending and everyone as well. Or anyone, I should say. So yeah, it's definitely not a new phenomenon in movies or media for sure. Yeah, Atreus is only played like a couple of hours of the first game. And obviously I saw everyone talking about Ragnarok and all that when it came out. But Atreus was a bit of a wimp. Like, did we really expect him to be the new God of War or whatever? Oh wow, I just critically failed. Yeah, but the ending of Ragnarok, I was like, okay, maybe we're going to Egypt or something next, and it'll be Atreus' adventures with Angraboda or whatever her name was. The of course black chick in Norse mythology, because that makes sense. But no, it seems like companies still haven't learnt the message. It's haven't got the message, I should say. Now we need girl boss, God of War. So yeah, Sony keeps digging themselves deeper, I guess. Whoop, sorry, Ian. Alright. So as I was talking, we did finish up here. Obviously there's no water chip here. So let's head towards Junktown now. Yeah, it's just as much of a mystery to me, Jack. I don't understand self-insert or the need to feel like represented and all that jazz either. Particularly in role-playing games, because the whole point is you're playing a different character other than you. But no, we have to see the same voices, the same writers. Alana Pierce is like a cancer, and all those people like her attaching themselves to creative projects. Same goes with Deborah Wilson and her Bug Eyes. It's honestly a red flag if you see anything with Deborah Wilson in the credits. What is it with her? The first time I think I saw her was Wolfenstein: The New Colossus, which again was another cringeworthy, confused game. But yeah, she's everywhere now. Sorry, I'm rambling a bit. Just need to get through this this bit here. Then I'll chat. Alright, nice. We're finally done. Let me save before my, computer shits itself or whatever. Oh, was she? Of course she was. First it was the new Jedi Fallen Order, then I started seeing her everywhere. She's in, I think she was in Death Stranding as well, as like a doctor or something. I think I saw a screenshot of that. Yeah, what is it with, the industry has like a kink or something for, Deborah Wilson needing to be in everything. Apparently she was in Mouse P.I. as well. Again, it goes back to that irony of we need to uplift minorities and give people a chance. And what do you know, it's just the one person eating up all the work all over again. It's almost like they don't actually believe in sharing, and it's a it's a crock. Anyway, that's old news, I guess. So, now we need to head towards Junktown. Later we'll come back and do the Raiders. I will probably do this section first with Gizmo and all that. Oh, I don't want to kill him. Good dogs. So if you weren't aware of this, for people who are like new to Fallout or haven't played it before, Outdoorsman and also Luck will play into certain encounters, or if you get them, obviously. But again, I just don't think it's worth investing into those stats. Alright, welcome to Junktown. This is where we get Best Boy, and like I was just saying... What? Alright, there we go. Yeah, we'll also do the quest with, what's his face? I forgot his name. The shopkeeper and, Gizmo. Don't need these guys. Here's a fun little encounter while we're here. If you go downstairs in, this is the doctor's place, you'll find out that iguana on the stick might not actually be iguana meat. You see a rotund midget. Soylent Green is people! Wow. That doc's got a... Jesus Christ. How many attacks does he have? Ow. Alright, let's try not to hit our boy Ian. I want to blow his head off, ideally. Eyes, headshot. Sure, let's go for a headshot. Damn it! Alright, the midget's down. We can all relax now. Holy shit, how many attacks does this guy have? 99, Doc. Trying not to mouse over Ian. Come on, take him out. Nice. Alright. Good chunk of XP as well. Doctor's kit is nice. Tool you can use to help with skills and stuff like that, I think. SMG. Alright, again, we're not going to give it to Ian, because he's a menace with that thing. So yeah, long story short, these guys have been selling human meat, killing people, chopping it up, and selling it to Bob's shack down in the hub, which we'll confront him about later. Damn it. Let's try again. I know there's hotkeys for these skills, I can't remember what they are though. Fuck! Alright. That's what she does. She's a parasite. I mean that genuinely. Obviously she has no talent. She's been astroturfed to an insane degree. And this is how it works. The game journo and industry pipeline. It's a constant incestuous thing that the influencer video and the journalism video as well pointed out that they just can't help themselves. They're all in bed with each other. It's absolutely shameless. Yeah, it's disgusting. And similar to how I feel about Jason Schreier, it'd be one thing if they just owned up to it and did it. Like, YouTube is absolutely full of bottom-feeding grifters that you know, G-Man Lives, Matty Plays, Paul Tassi, I guess. I haven't really watched him. But it's the fact they need to be so smug and self-righteous about it. These people have no shame. It's disgusting. While I'm here, though, I should equip my SMG. Hell yeah. Burst fire on these fuckers. And I do vaguely remember that, that thing with Black Myth Wukong. And isn't it weirdly with their, the virtue signaling they so often talk about, that there's like, ironically, this racist division between Western and Eastern games now. Like, it's okay to fetishize men and, you know, non-binary people or whatever in Western games now. I.e., look at Leon Kennedy and all the games media people thirsting over him like a 50-year-old guy. But these are simultaneously the people who, like, shit on Eastern games for, you know, the goofy bikini outfits or, like, generic waifu designs and things like the First Descendant, things like that. Again, it just all feeds back into that staggering level of hypocrisy. These people really have no shame. Come on, Ian. Alright, burst fire. Let's see how we go. Hell yeah. Nice. This is why you want to get out of the way as far as you can, or get your companions out of the way if you're the one doing it, whenever someone does burst fire. But it's really good, you just have to get up close. Nice. Nice. Shit, 16. Okay. Nice! Look at that sprite work. Holy shit! 72. Nice. Unlucky as well. See, there you go. Already set with combat armor and a shotgun as well. We haven't even done the raiders yet, and we've broken the economy. This is why you shouldn't even bother with the barter skill, because you have way more than you could possibly sell. Anyway. I should heal up a bit before I move on. Yeah, that's what I talked about in the... what was it? The representation video, I think? The hypocrisy of the male gaze, but no one's talking about the female gaze and all the sick, degenerate shit being pushed in, well, again, thirsting over Leon Kennedy, things like that, or the crazy, crazy things that are being written in all the book talk slop and things like that, romantasy, yada yada yada. But of course, for people to see this, they would have to admit they're in the wrong, and obviously they're not going to do that. So the Killian Darkwater, that's it. I couldn't remember his name. But anyway, yeah, the joke continues. Let's go in here, sell some stuff. Ah, of course. I have to wait till morning. Anyway, while we do that, we might be able to do the bit to get dog meat. I just need to get an iguana on a stick first. So we might be able to buy it here. No, but I did get lucky. I got a 72 point crit before taking out one of the guys in the doctor's joint. Who's this? Waitress. Yeah. So these are the gangsters. Sweet, iguana on a stick. So you want one of these because we'll use it to get Dogmeat, who will hopefully be there in a second. Yeah, for sure. It's just so it's so cowardly. And again, I found it so disgusting that Bloober Team thought they could quote-unquote modernize Silent Hill 2, when the original game as it is perfect. It doesn't need to be modernized, it can be remastered or ported, sure. Oh wow, he'll just come to you automatically. Didn't even have to interact with him that time. There he is. The myth, the man, the dog. Our boy Dogmeat. I'm going to do my best to keep him alive this playthrough, but it's very hard once we start getting into endgame. Especially with all the super mutants. We missed the Mad Max reference as well, because when you talk to this guy and you don't have a thing on you, the iguana on a stick, he says like an Australian guy, or a guy with a funny accent, drop the dog off. If you don't understand what this is, it's a reference to Mad Max 2, or for the Americans, you guys would know it as The Road Warrior. Because that was the first to hit the US from memory. And if you've seen photos of Mad Max, the classic films, you would have seen Mel Gibson in the leather jacket with our best boy by his side. Anyway, we might as well wait while I'm here. There we go. So I'll wait for 6 hours, I guess. Alright. Now I should be able to go back and do Killian's quest. Whoop. Fine. I'm going.
Can I help you? The name's Killian Darkwater. I'm the mayor of this fine town. Who might you be? Not much up that way except desert and shady sands. You from there? Yeah, you sound like you're hoping I'll fill in some gaps for you. Well, travelers tell me there's a bunch of crazies up north called the Vipers, another group of yahoos out east called the Cons. Neither one of them likely to invite you to supper as anything but the main course, if you know what I mean.
So if you didn't know, the raiders that kidnap Tandy, who will go back and fight later, they're the Great Khans. So that's why I felt no sympathy for them. Because as early as the first game, they're just a bunch of scum, really. Like, I don't think I've ever done a single playthrough where I've even tried to get the Khan support. Like, you can do it with the Legion. Obviously, they have less positive things to say about the NCR, but yeah.
Well, you got the hub southwest. Don't go south, though. That'd be Necropolis. The climate's bad there, rain or shine, if you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, it's, but to be fair, this has been happening for many years. Like I saw with the new James Bond game, First Light, is it? All the people joking about how the fact they just put the controller down and like that truck or whatever kept going. Like the game literally plays itself. But again, this is just a byproduct of how insultingly basic game design has become, to the point games play themselves. You might as well be watching a cutscene, yada yada yada. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but as we know, this has been happening for quite a while. It's one of the main criticisms I had of Naughty Dog before they went completely off the deep end, that, hey, why don't they just go make TV shows or movies? And what do you know, they did, and it's absolute arse. But again, old news.
Yeah, okay, but make it quick. I got work to do. Well, Junktown's not much, but it's home. Mostly we trade with people or let them forget their troubles for a bit. Of course, we have our share of problems. From outside, we've had the occasional to-do with the cons, but they've been pretty quiet lately. Well, that's a damn fine coincidence. That's what this store's here for. We got about everything you can need. Let me show you.
Hell yeah. The Desert Eagle's one of the best weapons in the game. It's a bit early to be investing in it, though. We can sell a bunch of crap while we're here. Like, I should probably equip... Oh, I think I said combat armor earlier. That was my bad. I meant leather armor. I should probably equip that, but honestly, I love the leather jacket. And we don't want to get too crazy too quickly anyway, so why not? Another one of the annoying quirks you just kind of had to deal with, unfortunately, in 398 with Fallout 1 is that, as you can see, it only goes up to 999 amount of an item. So yeah, you have to sometimes do it in batches, which is going to be a problem later on when you're trying to trade guns which are worth like 5,000 caps. But yeah, overall, despite some UI headaches, this game is still aged really well. 2,600. To be honest, I'm never going to use grenades. They're okay. Like, they will come in handy towards the end of the game when you get like mobs of enemies. But honestly, you'll be armed to the teeth with crazy powerful guns anyway, and you don't want to take the chance of, you know, completely missing, or you throw it and it actually hits you or a companion instead. So to be honest, I wouldn't really recommend throwing weapons again. A plasma grenade here or there is fine if you can justify it, but yeah, that's about it. Okay, so I got a bunch of stim packs, that's nice. We might as well get some extra caps, and there you go. Already we're getting thousands and thousands of caps. Again, we haven't even done the Raider camp yet. This is how broken the economy in Fallout 1 is. So take this guy out. Because he's an assassin sent by Gizmo to kill Killian. Hell yeah, good boy, Dogmeat. Ow. Ow. Good boy. Dogmeat took out the assassin. What? Are we done?
Listen, thanks for saving my life. It's a mighty brave thing to do. Now, it looks like we've got ourselves a situation here. I know Gizmo's behind this, but I need proof. You interested in helping? You have to wear a recorder and tape Gizmo confessing. Or plant this wiretap in his office. Either way. And we got him.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
Alright. I owe you. Here's the bug in the wiretap. You let me know when it's done.
Yeah, I agree. There's a certain charm to it. Again, it's just part of the style. That's the thing with games becoming so uniform, not just in design but look nowadays, that there's no style. It's why games from this era, Infinity Engine with Baldur's Gate 2, like, they still look great. Visually they've dated, but they have a style and personality and all the things that are missing from generic AAA open world slop. Fidelity is boring, art direction is what really saves a game. Can I eat it? Nothing happens. Well, that sucks. So just from that assassin, we've got a, like a rifle or something? What is this? Hunting rifle, yeah. So we can sell that, and bam, we already have another few thousand caps. Again, this game is kind of funny how broken it is in terms of its economy. But again, that's part of the fun. That's not me complaining. I just, like anything, I like it. A hive of scum and villainy. It's alright, I'm unequipping my weapon. So here's basically the only place, other than the hub, which has the Mafia quest with the guy voiced by Keith David, where gambling actually matters, but again, it's kind of a wasted skill. I wouldn't bother. We've already made tons and tons of caps. 2,000 caps, there you go. Just by bartering. Hey Ding, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know the show you're talking about, Jack. But I gave up on... Speaking of Game of Thrones specifically, I gave up on that at the beginning of Season 5, because I could see the writing on the wall, and it turns out that's when George R. R. Martin stepped away from his involvement anyway. Or he was less involved. I don't know how much say he had in the subsequent seasons, but we all know what happened there.
What do you want? I'm a busy man. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who you are, but I don't take kindly to strangers walking into my office and accusing me of things they know nothing about. Really? He's gonna help me. What kind of help are we talking about? And let me guess, you're that someone? Well, how can I trust you? All right, we can do this. But you work for me. You better know that nobody ever double-crosses Gizmo and lives to talk about it. You got me?
Gotta love some of these, gotta love some of these options. Oh, I could put one over on you. Just no way anyone could put one round you. Again, look at the personality in the clay, like the claymation of the face. It's not actual claymation, it's like the clay was scammed, but you get what I mean. The detailing, I guess, is a better way to say it.
That's easy. I want him dead because he cramps my business. Good. Return with the dog tags he wears around his neck as proof. And we never had this conversation. You don't mention this to anyone. No one double-crosses me. No one.
Look at his goofy-ass smile. I'm kind of whatever about the whole Game of Thrones A Song of Ice and Fire anyway, because again, even if I hadn't stopped watching in Season 5, it's been the better part of 15 years since we had Dance with Dragons. So time moved on, he's doing everything except writing Winds of Winter. I don't blame him at the same time, because of the show went to shit, and a lot of his like plot lines were kind of ruined as a result, but yeah.
So, did you get the evidence? Which? Bug or tape? Let's hear it. That's the first time I've been happy to hear his voice. Thanks, friend. Now, time for you and me to take care of the other business.
Rock and roll.
Well, thanks again. Well, listen, I'm gonna take the guards and run Gizmo and his cronies out of town. I could use another gun. You up for it? Might be good for a laugh.
Sure, it'll be worth it just to see him try to walk more than 10 feet.
Go to Lars at the guard station, he'll fill you in. And listen, this town owes you a lot.
Now, part of the great writing in this game is that if you didn't know, choosing Killian over Gizmo actually has kind of a negative effect on Junktown. Gizmo is quote-unquote the better option, although better is obviously subjective, because he turns out to be more prosperous for the town anyway. But that level of, like, grey morality, or even just nuance in general, certainly wouldn't see that in modern Fallout, or really any games today. That's how much of a joke this series has turned into. I'm so bored, guys. Why hasn't anything exploded? Where's my Fat Man launcher that I can shoot at the big screaming green men? Because haha, super mutant. Where's my superfluous crafting mechanics? That's more like it. Who's the guy I'm supposed to talk to again? The problem is a lot of these guys look the same. So it's always weird. I'm guessing it's that guy. Hey, Nitro. Just a chill stream today. Not, well, I wouldn't expect doing a whole playthrough, but yeah, just hanging out and playing Fallout 1. Going off a bit, Deadly Duke about the Raiders. Yeah, we'll be heading to rescue Tandy after that. After this bit here. By now it should have triggered the quest to rescue her, and yeah, we'll be loaded with gear once that happens. Yeah, Valor. Obviously I just did that Planescape video again late last year. I can't believe they got Keith David, of all people, to do like maybe 5 lines tops. I guess that's part of the charm of this era, I guess. David Warner as Irenicus, of course. Jim Cummings as the Master, and Minsk, and a whole lot of characters, really. Anyway, let's take down Gizmo. Look at the look how cool the sprite work is. There's also a pretty awesome crit or like bloody mess death animation when you take him out, but yeah, don't have that this playthrough. Holy shit! What was 51 damage? Yeah, get him, dog meat. Tear that fat fuck's throat out. Get him, boy. Good dog. Hell yeah! You see that? His entire chest or like rib cage ripped open. Good dog. Hell yeah. Now, if you make sure you go back up to the Gizmos area again and grab the pistol off him. It's like a fancy, like 9mm or something. But as you can see, we got another 600 XP. So already we're up to level 4. Very nice. Where are we going? It's not there. I'm gonna go further up. I've never got any of the special encounters. Like this is probably my 6th or maybe 6th playthrough of Fallout 1. And I just don't invest into like luck or again outdoorsman, any of that stuff, so I don't really care about the encounters anyway. Yeah, there you go. Mauser pistol. Very nice. Even if you don't want to use it, we can just take it to sell. Same with the iguana on a stick, I guess. And while we're here, let's see if there's anything good. Box of noodles. Nope. So you can't actually do anything with food, other than, of course, recruiting our best boy. Wait, where's Ian? Shit. Where's, well, let's hope he's just at the back of, at the front of town. Because he didn't get critted or anything. Oh, that sucks. Don't tell me it bugged out. At least we have, best boy, though. Alright. Let's see if he's got anything for me to lose. Guns and bullets, that's nice. Healing powder, whatever. Oh no, it's a bag, sorry. Alright, yeah, we'll get it. 100 caps. Anything over here? No. Alright. Maybe Ian will catch up with us again. But that's weird. He just disappeared. Oh shit, sorry to hear that, Nitro. As you can see from the title, my computer shut itself and the stream crashed. Ah, there he is. Alright, good news is we haven't lost our another companion. But yeah, you're certainly not alone in experiencing computer troubles. Actually, speaking of, I took my this into the shop the other day and got it checked out. The good news is it's not thermal paste, which is the issue. The bad news is I need to get my fans replaced entirely yet again, because one of them has somehow started to collapse. That's what was causing the loud noise, which is just great. Because I had this issue like 2 years ago as well. So the fans must be shitty quality, because I've been looking after it really well. But yeah, hams the brakes. Honestly, by the time all of the time and money I've invested in this piece of shit, I should have just bought like a proper gaming PC. Acropolis. Anyway, let's head back to Shady Sands and see if we've got the Raiders quest. Bob's Car Mart. I don't think I've seen this before. Corvega. That's alright. They'll have it, they'll have the Corvega ready in about 80 years or so from now. Can I get inside there? Ah. Anyway, let's keep going. That's crazy. There I was talking about encounters. I've never seen that before. And I've played like, I don't know, 60, maybe 70 hours of Fallout 1 over the years. Anyway, let's keep going to Shady Sands. Let's go rescue Tandy. And make sure the NCR has a chance to start. What is the armor difference between this? So we've got armor class 18 compared to 25. Yeah, you miss out on the cool ass leather jacket though. Might as well. So I'm about to get a ton of them while fighting the raiders. Let's go rescue Tandy.
Thank goodness you came. I am in desperate need of assistance. My daughter Tandy is missing. I do not know what to do. My people are not skilled in this. Already 3 patrols have gone out to look, but none returned. Will you help me? Seth and I believe one of the raider clans is responsible. Retribution for our resistance to them. Take this spear. It was found where my daughter was last seen. Please, talk to Seth. He knows much about these raiders. And Godspeed, Wanderer.
Not to worry, my guy. We'll get Tandy back for you. Wow, tough break. Well, I'll see you later. Alright guys, lock and load. Here's where we clear out the cons, and we're gonna make a crazy amount of caps. Who cares about the spear? It's not really worth anything. So we can drop that. Might as well use this while I'm here. And 9mm. Alright, let's chuck on the SMG. You might be tempted to use the hunting rifle or the sawed-off shotgun. Or the double barrel, I mean. But honestly, I wouldn't bother, just sell them. Because soon we're going to get the combat shotgun and some of the more higher level weapons anyway. SMG's really the best bet to carry you through this first part of the game. Alright, here goes. Do miss my leather jacket there. Alright. Do you think Tandy was a better leader than Kimball? Well, to be fair, it is like a very different context by that point. Whereas the NCR was just starting out, and arguably it's at its peak in Fallout 2. By the time of New Vegas, obviously they're enslaved to the Brahmin barons, and Kimball's more concerned with backroom politicking and all that, which is what we explore with like Chief Hanlon's quest and things like that. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of ass. I mean, what? Alright, as you can see, we're going to get a ton of leather armors here. I keep calling them combat armor, but ignore me. We don't get that till we get to the gun runners, probably. Or the Brotherhood, obviously. Holy shit. Look at that sprite work. 45 damage. Very nice. Holy moly. See, I told you burst fire was crazy. We're getting as much of the armor as we can. The rest you can kind of do whatever. It's not super important. But let's just say we didn't come to negotiate. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. We've already got a Desert Eagle. As I was saying before, this is one of the best, certainly for this point in the game, weapons available. So let's head back out. Start kicking ass, basically. Reload. Burst fire is our friend. Oh my god! 69 damage. Nice, of course. Let's save so I don't have to do this bit again. This is why you don't bring a spear to an SMG fight, I guess. Get him, Ian. 10. It's not too bad. Nice. Yeah, get out of here. Coward. Where's Dogmate? Oh, he's all the way... What are you doing, buddy? He's, I don't know, taking a leak or something. Okay, so not enough for a... Can I hit them? Nice! I even got a crit on it. Cool. It's going great so far. Famous last words. Ah. Where are you going, Ian? If Dogmeat needs to take a piss, then leave him in peace. Hell yeah, get him, boy. I'm being serious, Dogmeat is actually really good in terms of damage. It's better to take the drugs even if we're going to sell them anyway. Where are you going, my man? Oh no! Ian! Gone too soon. Anyway, it's not the end of the world. As long as we still have Dogmeat. And we can get other companions like Katya or whatever her name is later on. Holy shit, I'm critting like crazy. That's what Lux 7 does, I guess. Bitch. Leave him alone. Okay, I need to heal him up, I think. Hell yeah. Nice. Did 2 lots of damage. Leave my dog alone. Dogmeat, what a guy. He doesn't let a couple of raiders stop him. Good boy. Nice. Alright, that's best. 53. Holy moly. I'm getting crazy lucky today on the damage rolls. Good boy. Holy moly, kicking ass. Alright, who's next? What are you doing, mate? Don't go in there, don't go in there. Hell yeah. Also rescued people, that's good. Let's save before I go in, so I don't lose all this progress. Burst fire, wow. Did even better than I was expecting. Molotov, again, we're not going to be using throwing weapons or grenades, things like that. Ah, okay, maximum capacity. That sucks. Rest in peace, Ian. Gone, but eventually forgotten. Good news is I get all my caps back from earlier. Hell yeah. Aw, come on. At least give me the stim pack. Bottle caps. Yep. Wow, won't even let me get the ammo. Yeah, I could probably chuck the... So I got 5 leather armor. What's a bunch of crap I can sell? Or, not sell, drop. We definitely need the rope. That can go for sure. Don't care about that. Well, let me keep the ammo. Yes. Alright. So, like I was saying earlier in the first stream before everything fucking shut the bed and crashed, it's not a big deal to blow through your pistol armor quickly because we get our this amazing weapon so early. Shame I don't have another companion to carry some of this shit, but oh well. While I'm here, might as well ditch some heavy stuff to see what I can do. 1 pound, 10 pounds, £1. That can go. I don't need dynamite. 2 pounds, 2 pounds, 7 pounds. Yeah, honestly, I'd chuck the shotgun probably. The rifle will keep to sell. How much are these? We'll get rid of the leather jacket. I'm sorry. We want more of this stuff to sell. Unfortunately, even with strength 7, this is why strength in the older games, sorry, not strength, carry weight in the older games was so important. It wasn't just like pick up all this shit like a vacuum and eventually you'll run out. Encumbrance was a big deal. Cool, more ammo, always welcome. Can I get the deagle? Hell yeah. Alright, let's head on in and rescue Tandy and kill the raider boss while I'm here. See, I told you guys that we'll be swamped with all this very expensive loot, more than we could possibly carry. And this is it. We're set for the whole game now. It's hilarious. I could have a barter of like skill of 1, and you're still going to be loaded with everything you possibly need. Excuse me. Sorry, I was busy. Let's check the chat. Ah, it's stuck inside the... There we go. We're doing Bitter Springs early? Yeah. Like I did, actually no, I think I did that just before I was streaming. Yeah, moment of silence for our man, Ian. What game is he referring to in the tweet, Jack? Is he talking about, like, the God of War game or something else? Yeah, we all know how well his last endorsement worked out. How many Concords are we up to now? Like 5? You have Marathon, which is the 3rd one, I guess. The Imagine Dragons guy that captured the flag game, that bombed. This is how dire the gaming industry is these days. We have one of the biggest bombs in entertainment history, and then it's immediately followed up by like half a dozen of them doing the exact same thing in a row. Welcome to gaming, I guess. Would I do a no kills run? It's pretty easy and honestly... yeah, maybe. I was actually thinking for this stream of maybe doing the one intelligence for the first time, just for the fun of it. But yeah, I guess I was... I went with more of a standard build I play, which is 10 agility, just to get all the action points. And we're pretty much loaded, like we can do, not only in terms of economy, but we can cover basically everything we need to in the game. Fallout 1, as much as I love it, is absolutely not a balanced game, but that's not a bad thing. Again, I think balance isn't as important when it comes to single player games. As long as it's like fun and it's not, you know, leaning too much in one direction, why not? Lean into it. Things don't have to be super balanced. Because Pillars of Eternity, for example, as much as I respect Josh Sawyer as a game designer, it's a great example of optimizing the fun out of the game in like a designer sense. I find one of the reasons I hate Pillars, beyond its pretty derivative writing, is that the gameplay is almost overly balanced in a sense, to the point I don't find it fun. But yeah, I won't harp on that again. Anyway, let's head on in. Yeah, don't mind us ladies, you just head on over there. Damn, 11 points of damage. Hell yeah, get him, dog meat. No damage. Okay, could have been better, but I'll take it. One day I will hit someone in the eyes, and it will be funny. Shit. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Not even the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
Well, that's a bit of a downer, isn't it? Oh, it's satirical. I thought you meant like Jeff tweeted that out. 30. Okay, I should probably heal up a bit more since I've got the stim packs with me. And why not? We'll get it up to max while I'm here. Okay, let's switch over to our old friend Burstfire and see what I can do. How's he going in terms of health? That's the million-dollar question. Almost dead. Oh no. Not best boy. Let's heal him up. Come over here, my man. No, stop moving. No, that's what I want. Good boy. There we go. Let's heal him up. And you're a good boy as well, aren't you? He's lying down on the carpet now. Hell yeah. And why not? We might as well use the last one. Stop moving, my guy. Severely wounded. What? I just used 2 stim packs on you. Alright, that's all I got, my man. No, not the bed. Dogmeat. Dogmeat. Stop moving. God damn it. This is one of the, what? Oh no, I think I used it on myself. Anyway, we'll have to see. But yeah, as I was saying, that's one of the unfortunate quirks of isometric camera, unfortunately. Although technically it's not true ISO. Yeah, you probably just want to sit this one out, Dogmeat. He has a crazy amount of AP. I'll just get them to come to me, that's probably easier. The pathfinding can be pretty goofy, because as you can see, the moment someone stands in a doorway, everyone's like, oh, I guess I'll take the long way round. 3 points? Really? Everyone's just totally unfazed that Dogmeat walks by them. 19 points, that's better. Ow. Hell yeah. Critical hit. Go Dogmeat. My man / dog. Whoop. Am I out of ammo? Oh shit. Alright, looks like I have to change across to the Desert Eagle. Holy shit. Dogmeat's on fire. Get him, boy. Yes, that's something. Good boy. How much health does this guy have? Hell yeah. Take him out. Good boy. That's 2 down. Dogmeat is a beast. Look at him go. Finally, the boss is down. Alright. Bitch, don't hurt my dog. Hell yeah. Alright, so there's one more guard, I think that's there, because there's the 2 ladies, one of which you can see there. And we've got this guy, I think, who has a spear, maybe? Or they might just have fists, we'll see. Holy shit, look at Dogmeat go. Good dog. It's alright. I think you're a good dog as well. You getting jealous, are you, mate? Yeah, that's right. Run away, you little coward. Nice. Wow, we absolutely smashed him. Look at him go. Holy shit. I think that's it. We got them all, didn't we? Wow. That is the best, like, run for this section I've ever had. It was just crit after crit after crit. And Dogmeat took out, like, what, 4, 5 guys? That's my boy. Who cares about buying her back? It's so much easier to just kill them all, because now we're set for the game. Like, look at all this stuff. Again, I can't even carry it all, that's how much there is. Good boy, Dogmeat. What a legend. Might as well get rid of the pistols, because who cares? And we'll get more Magnum ammo. Oh, can I get a couple of them at least? Okay. Yeah, so we'll carry more of that. Wow, that was a crazy run. And I'm just on, like, standard difficulty. I don't have... And of course I don't have any mods either. That was wild. Yeah. Don't mess with a an Australian cattle dog. Takes out basically the whole Raider army. Anyway, let's get Tandy out of there first.
Oh, it's you again. Are you gonna get me out? Well, what's your plan? You fight him? You gotta be kidding me.
Tandy,
Listen,
I
if you come
already
up with
killed
another
him.
plan, let me know, okay?
Did you not hear all those gunshots and all the guys with blood on the floor? What am I doing? Right, lockpick. Come on. Lockpick. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Now it's time to head to the hub and start selling all this. And we're just gonna get more and more as we go. Where are we? Shady Sands. We've got Tandy back, my guy. She's just hanging back there, I guess. You gain 0 experience points for freeing Tandy. Okay.
I will be forever in your debt for your courage and bravery, Wanderer. Here is your reward. Until we meet again, my friend. May the water you find in the desert not shine at you in the dark.
See you later, Aradesh. I don't think he even gave me anything. At least the combat log doesn't say it. Is she still standing by the gate? Yeah, you can see the top of her head just there.
Hi. That was afraid that you were gone and I wasn't gonna get a chance to thank you for rescuing me. Oh, that was great! Action, adventure! Anyway, if there's anything that I can do for you, you just ask.
You can try and hit on Tandy. She turns you down there.
I'm not that kind of girl, mister. Go find a Brahma or something.
Aw. Tandy, I thought we had something special here. Anyway, yeah, so that's basically it for this chunk of the game. Now we can head towards the, the starting chunk of the game. Now let's head towards the hub and, as I said, start selling some of this. Get away from my dog! Hell yeah. Get him, dog mate. What a guy. Like, look how big the red scorpion is to him. And just the whole idea of a dog sinking its teeth into like a huge carapace or chitin. It's pretty funny. But Dogmeat's just a legend like that. Good boy. Alright, almost up to level 5 as well. Going really well. XFX. No, I was talking about that earlier. I've been meaning to play them. So maybe I can do a stream sometime soon, or like its own dedicated video for the fan projects like Olympus, Nevada, and Sonora. Yeah, ding. Some of the, like, bartering options in old games like this, it's pretty funny. Like, there's that one where you, there's that quest in, what you call it? I think it's Baldur's Gate 1, where the guys, oh, that's fine, it's just, a bit of dehydration. Yeah, there's that quest in Baldur's Gate 1, I think it is, where the guy gets poisoned, or something like that, and his wife or whatever it is begs you to take him to, I think it's the church near the mining area. Correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I've confused it with the I went to Junktown. Yeah, but long story short, you have his like whole body in your inventory, which logically is just funny to think about. Alright, here we are guys at the hub. So, if you're absolutely desperate, you can buy water for your vault if you think you're not going to make the 150 days. But be aware, this may bring attention to the vault, and the super mutants can follow it, and yeah, you get the bad ending. But we got plenty of time. The 100 days is 150 days is overblown. Even at the time, people were going, "That's not enough time. I don't want you to rush me." Yada yada yada. But that is way more than you need. We'll have this chunk of the main quest over and done with still like 2, maybe even 3 months to go. You can essentially just make a beeline for Necropolis if you know what you're doing, but yeah, we're not doing that. We're doing all the quests as we go. Or most of them anyway. Yeah, it's definitely worth a look if you can, Trash Can. Obviously, I've made no secret of how much I love these games. We might have to wait a bit, depending on what time it is. Yeah, that's fine. Go up to 8 o'clock. General store, oh yeah, let's go to Bob's Iguana Bits first and see what's, confront him about what's been happening with the very special iguana meat that we had a look at in Junktown. Here's a Soylent Green reference for you, which is a very obscure film from I think it's the 70s. Prime Choice Select is made of people. It's made of people. Alright, don't say I didn't warn you, dude. Anyway, let's head over and start selling some of this stuff. Again, one of those annoying quirks of how item interactions works. Cool. Alright. So as you can see, we've basically already got all of these. We're just using it to sell. Sell the rifle, sell the pistol, and that's it. You can see one of the biggest problems is actually like trying to offload some of this stuff. Just because you have so much of it. Get rid of that, hopefully. 16. Okay. There are plenty of, well, they're not plenty, but there are a bunch of, fine, 690, I should say. Whoop. 690. There are more, like, higher level vendors around. God damn it. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to get rid of some of this shit. What was I saying? Yeah, so there are more vendors around, like the gun runners, of course, which have more caps. But yeah, the biggest challenge is like trying to sell some of this proportionate to the all the caps they actually have. So, like I was mentioning earlier when we went to Junktown, this is the other spot where you can gamble if you've invested in that kind of thing. But again, I don't see the need to, because we've broken the economy with just all this loot, so... there we go. Yeah, the hub's also a good indication of, like, life is still progressing. It's not the post-apocalyptic misery porn, like people misinterpreted what I was saying I wanted it to be. But it's still very much like a post-apocalyptic setting. Let's get rid of the iguana sticks, we don't need them. Get rid of the drugs. Get rid of the... oh, not the SMG. Do I have another... get rid of that, I guess. Can I get rid of one of these? Yeah, might as well. Okay, one thing you definitely want, especially if you're going to do the Brotherhood quests, is Red X. You cannot tank the glow, because the radiation is just that insanely high, essentially. Motion sensor, Geiger counter, yeah, not super important. Buy a bunch of stim packs as well. Okay, now we can start offloading some of this shit. Don't be intimidated, because look, already we're up to $4,000, quote unquote, but it's actually just caps. Yeah, maybe chuck up another, I don't know, shotgun shells, I guess. I won't be using them. At least not yet. We'll get the combat shotgun a bit later. Yeah, whatever. Oh, right. My bad. There was me thinking it was on my side. Okay. Doctor's bag, I guess. And whatever, I'll chuck in 20 caps. Oh, I can just move some from here. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's see what's happening in the chat. Have you ever played Dragon's Dogma? I had the first one, a lot of fun. 2 was alright. So I haven't played the second one. My understanding is that they essentially made the same game again, just with better graphics. I did play the first game though, way back in the day, like 10 years or so now. And I wrote a review for it on Steam. Long story short, it didn't click for me. The world for one, is really, really drab. It's various shades of brown, and the gimmick of climbing onto monsters loses its like novelty, I guess, after a while, because it's like it's a very grindy game, and that's a problem I have with a lot of Japanese, certainly JRPG games, where it's so much filler. And navigating the open world is obviously a great example of that as well. Lots of empty spaces, lots of trash mobs to grind against, and will grind over and waste your time. And yeah, the other side of things, which is the story, is like laughably bad, how cheesy it is. So yeah, that's probably not the recommendation you were looking for. I wouldn't say I hated Darkest Dungeon 1. Oh, sorry, not Darkest Dungeon. Dragon's Dogma. But yeah, I certainly didn't enjoy it. So I played it once, dropped it, and I haven't touched it since. Yeah, unfortunately there are bugs. I think I'll get one of, even with the fixed patch. From memory, there's, it's either the Followers of the Apocalypse or Brotherhood of Steel, like, just defaults to the bad ending, even with the patch I installed. No, don't want to work for, what's-his-face? Oh. Suit yourself, buddy. Anyway, anything else or anywhere else to sell here? Otherwise, we can head over and see if we can go find our friend Harold before he turned into a fucking tree. Cool. How about I take a blowtorch to this whole place instead? Give me a break. Whatever, I'll give you the fucking... Sure, there you go. Alright, let's see what information we have here, guys. Downloading data from disk. Okay, but what is the, where's the actual note? Archives, I guess? On a map, status. Vault locations. Here we go. Okay. Anyway, we got a bit of XP, which is something. No, I don't want to do caravan jobs. You can if you want to. I guess it's more of a role-playing thing at this stage because we're so loaded with gear. But let's go find our boy Harold and have a chat to him. We can also do the talk with the Gunrunners contact who's in here from memory. He has some higher level gear, which is really nice. Alright, now we can start selling combat armor, really good. The sniper rifles, also really good. Yeah, there we go, combat shotgun. Hell yeah. Alright. So let's sell a bunch of this crap. Let's see if I can afford it. 5,000... Maybe not, actually. Okay, that's pretty high. Won't be able to afford it quite yet after all. Still, I can sell this. And when I go to the Brotherhood, I can also grab the combat armor. So I probably don't need to buy it. How much does it cost? Oh my god, 32,000. While I'm here though, I might as well buy a bunch of ammo. You want the holodisc? There you go. Don't thank me all at once. Okay. How much, how many bottle caps does he have? So not a huge amount, but it's something. It's alright, puppy. Oh my goodness. It's alright, mate. It's alright. Hi, Molio. What's the, welcome to the stream. What's the, finale you're talking about? I don't recognize the acronym. Yeah, I use, Fallout Fixed for the record, but, like we've been talking about, there is some drawbacks and bugs that it didn't fix. Yeah, whatever. I lost out on like 200, but it's not the end of the world. Alright. What's TADC? Is that like a TV show or a movie? Let's do the fight. I go wherever I goddamn please. So these guys are just a bunch of gangsters, essentially. But hey, more stuff to loot. Oh my god. That probably was a crit, wasn't it? Oh no, not too bad. Ow. Ow. Can you guys stop knocking me off my feet? That'd be great. Five points. 5 points of damage? Really? God damn it. This guy keeps knocking me over. Yeah, there you go. Go get him, dog meat. Hell yeah. Alright. The Desert Eagle should be doing way more damage than that. Good dog. Alright, let's go finish these guys off. Bam. See you later, Vance. Oh, right. Jack was talking about that in stream earlier as well. What did you think of the ending? Apparently that wasn't spectacular. Where's the... I wasn't paying attention. Where's the other guy gone? Is that it? Oh, Dogmeat got him. Nice one. Hell yeah, more armor to sell. I'll take it. He was the leader and he had nothing on him. Typical. Anyway. So there's a bunch of extra like side quests you can do in here. There's one where you have to break into like a kind of like a manor or the closest thing to it. I probably won't be doing any of them though. Just because I don't find those quests super interesting. But while we're here we might as well look around. Should save as well. Hey Swiller, welcome to the stream. And welcome to any newcomers if I've missed anyone in the chat as well. There he is, there's our man Harold. Let's go have a chat with him. This is probably the one of the most important conversations in the game, certainly for like a lore point of view. Learning more about Richard Grey, etc, etc. So I'll mute my mic while this plays out.
Spare change, old friend, old pal? Can you help a poor mutant down on his luck? Oh, kind of you, friend. Very kind. You know, if I could clear the gunk out of there, you just might find a tear in old Harold's eye. Oh, hey, it's you again. Anything I can do for you? The whole thing? Well, after the Great War, my vault was one of the first to open. Phew, long time. All started with the sirens. I was young, but oh, I do remember that. A lot of terrible years followed. And I remember walking out of the vault late one morning. Well, I was a trader. Did pretty good making a circuit between survivors. Lost a lot of good people, though. Gangers got 'em. Scavengers attacking the caravans, and mutant son of a dog if they weren't springing up like rabbits with a mission. Had to have an army of guards with just to do a deal. Of course, they helped you, bonehead. Just too damn many to handle. Didn't. Got killed. Love that joke.
How good is that? This character as a combination of, first of all, the design. Like, look how great he is, and that's, we're talking about 90s CGI. The voice acting, the writing, like, this is what Fallout used to be. And I think this character is a great example, again, of the Flanderization effect. He's just here, he's just living in the hub, there's no major quest pointing to him. You can miss him, and you don't necessarily lose out on anything, but Harold being here and being able to talk to him still adds so much to the game. And then he turns into a fucking tree in Fallout 2 and 3, so yeah. Anyway, I'll stop interrupting.
We mounted an expedition. God, Richard Gray led a small group of us up there. Richard Gray was a doctor, a little older than me, and friend was he smart. He found the source, some sort of old military base. We lost a lot of folks getting in there, because it was like someone went bargain shopping at Mutant Land. Phew, cheaper by the dozens. Can't figure any other reason except that being the factory. We got pretty far inside. Wasn't a lot of us left by then. Gray, me, and a couple of others. One of them robots got Francine. Mark was wounded. Sent him back to the surface. Then it was just me and Gray. We made it to some sort of central core, like a plant of some sort. That's when it happened. A robot crane crashed into us. Last I saw Gray, he was flying through the air and into some sort of acid bath. I was in bad shape and, well, I passed out. No, you idiot! I just said I never saw him again, didn't I? Well, I have no idea. Woke up in the wasteland, barely hanging on. Got lucky, and some traders I knew found me days later. Good thing, since I was already changing. They brought me here, and here I've been since. All I know is it was something inside that base. How the hell should I know? Gray would have known if anybody could. Anyway, that's how the deal went down.
A couple of minutes, and Harold cements himself as one of the best characters in Fallout. This is how good we used to have it, guys. And contrast this with Fallout as it exists today. How depressing is that?
Well, thanks for letting me tell it.
See you later, Harold. Yeah, the ghoul designs is a big part of, again, the style and atmosphere and all that jazz that Fallout 1 does so well. And how fucking soulless it is. And all the stuff missing in the later games. Where they just look like burn victims. Certainly by Fallout 4, ghouls have lost all that, like... Because they're essentially meant to be corpses. Like rotting, mutated corpses. But I guess they had to get a bit of a glow up, I guess, as the kids say in Fallout 4. And they look terrible. But then again, the whole art direction of Fallout 4 is disgusting. Horrible lighting, that like wet sheen over everything. Characters looking like plastic, so at least it's on brand. Anyway, there's a mission to get in there if you want to. I think it's part of the guy who's back in the Maltese Falcon. The guy that's voiced by Keith David. I can't remember his name. But honestly, I probably won't do it because it's not like we need the caps at this point. I could probably head towards the Boneyard, to be honest, and we can start moving into the next part of the game. You can do a crime, get involved with the small crime questline here. But again, just I kind of no need to. Same with doing caravan jobs. Yeah, you're right. They, I don't know the artist's name, but the reason why there's only a handful of like fully CG modeled characters is because it was first all done by hand using clay, and then they scanned those in and rendered them and like animated them on computer. But that distinct look is because it first came from clay, obviously. Gives the game, again, so much personality. Fallout 1 is, for better or worse, a product of its time, and I can deal with some UI quirks and all that jazz if it means we get a game like this, for sure. 30 years later. Crazy. Anyway, I guess we can head towards... Actually, I could make a... Oh, rats, that's fine. I could also, before we head to Boneyard or the Necropolis, I might as well start the Dark Brotherhood. Oh my god, what am I saying? The Brotherhood of Steel questline. Because we have to go to the Glow and get radiated past the point of death, really. Shit. Sorry, Dogmeat. Oh yeah, AP. Nice work, Dogmeat. Alright. Since I'm nearby, I might as well discover it, if that is Necropolis. Yeah, so I'll come back here later. For now, we need to head across to the Brotherhood of Steel, which from memory is far into the west. I know. Don't, the Dark Brotherhood of Steel. Had a total brain fart there. Oh, nice. Merchant. I've got more stuff to sell if you've got the caps. 293. Yeah, not great. See you later, my guy. Encounters often have these gigantic maps though, and there's only like one thing in the center, so it's kind of weird. But anyway, we're looking for the Brotherhood of Steel, which from memory is in the far west, and then north of that is Mariposa, up in like the top left of the world, essentially. Don't mess with a guy who has a Desert Eagle and all you guys have is spears. Hell yeah! Go Dogmeat! He is unstoppable. Look at him go! My god! What a guy. Or dog, I should say. Last playthrough who died when I was doing the Death Claws. But fingers crossed he'll make it to the end with the Master this time. Sweet, I'll take the ammo, the pistols we don't care so much about. Auto caps as well. Auto caps. A Craftian Funko Pop. I hope I will always have enough self-respect to turn down any offer like that. Because to me that is just like peak cynicism. When YouTubers are like, hey, buy a doll of me, or buy a t-shirt, or buy some fucking rubbish mug. So I wouldn't expect a Craftian merchandise anytime soon. Certainly since I'm not doing sponsorships either. Might as well save while I'm here. I know, you guys have exposed me. Oh, are we finally... No, this is the glow, I think? Or maybe the boneyard. Although it can't be this far west from memory. Isn't it south of Junktown and the hub? It might just be generic ruins. I guess it has been long enough by now I can't actually remember where the Brotherhood is. So watch as I fail the main quest, wandering around for 100 days. Trying to find out where, city. Yeah, it's just a generic ruined city. Okay, I've come too far west. I'll head back, and I guess we might as well do the, Necropolis while I'm there. Because that's basically it, and you're sorted for the, yeah, another generic ruined city. Yeah, I don't know how people have, the lack of self-awareness to wear YouTuber merchandise. As for the, like, Brotherhood of Steel and Fallout 1, like, they're kind of what they've always meant to be, at least in later games. They're not, certainly not the heroes, as they're depicted in Fallout 3. Fallout New Vegas is a different story, because by, like, contextually, Helios won, they got their ass kicked by the NCR, so they're kind of on the back foot regardless. But they've always been, like, techno fetishists, and like, hoarding it for the greater good, yada yada yada. What? Oh, dehydration. That's fine. Yeah, so, no, they're certainly not, I guess they're, still quite interesting in Fallout 1, but, I guess the argument could be made that they're not as interesting because they're, like, their whole point is to stay in the bunker and do nothing, basically, the whole time. Because they're supposed to be protecting all that jazz for the rest of the world. Yeah, here we go. This is the boneyard. Yeah, it's all good. So this starts off a an encounter with around the, like, the guy's son or whatever got killed. I won't come back and complete it just yet. Zimmerman, that's it. Yeah, this is the Blades quest. Not to be confused with the Elder Scrolls faction of Blades. This is just like a generic gang a bit north of this settlement. Regulators, that's it. I couldn't remember their name. So there's basically a like a cover-up with the Regulators killing this guy's son, and they blamed it on the Blades. Alright. This is probably the longest combat encounter, at least the one longest I can think of the top of my head, just because, as you can see, there's so many NPCs, and half of them have like a whole turn just walking around and getting out of the way. But like the the blades or whatever come in. I think we also get support from the gun runners from memory. And then it's like a million characters taking each turn one by one. Hey Wally, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, it's a fair criticism that the Boneyard's quite underdeveloped, certainly with the amount of space it occupies compared to like tiny settlements. But yeah, you know, what is there is interesting enough, I guess. A faction war between the Regulators and the Blades. We'll be doing the Gunrunners quest and the Deathclaws, obviously, as well. Where's what's her face? The leader. There we go. Yeah, so before that happens, we need to do the gun runners anyway, because obviously they're not prepared to take them on. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. The Deathclaw nest. Alright. Get ready, Dogmeat. I swear, I'll at least try not to get you killed this time. I really wish I had the the power armor though. I don't think so. It's been a long time since I played Fallout 2. I don't... Oh yeah, we have the followers as well. But we can get a follower, an actual follower here named Katya. And we can also talk with Nicole. But yeah, jumping back to your question, no, there isn't. I don't think there's the Boneyard in Fallout 2.
Greetings! Hey! We're very glad you could join us. We hope you have found our humble abode to your satisfaction.
See, the followers used to be really cool. Then by New Vegas, they're just a bunch of doctors, and like the faction doesn't really do anything or represent anything because they don't have it, like... on one hand, I can't really blame Obsidian because they don't have much power in the world anyway. But what happened to this like punk get-up? And they're interested in philosophy and stuff like that. And then New Vegas is just like, we're a bunch of doctors and we want clean water, and that's kind of it. Like the followers in New Vegas were underdeveloped, even more so than a game from 1997.
We don't worship so much as follow a set of principles. We want to bring peace back to this wasteland. The world tends toward destruction, so we try to make a difference. We try to remind people why the Great War happened in the first place, and help ensure it won't ever happen again. We never give up hope. We never will, even though most live by the gun these days. And we are concerned with the children of the cathedral.
Am I playing a specific build? Not really, just my like general all-rounder, I guess, that I usually play. So I have 10 agility, 7 intelligence, 7 strength, and I think 8 luck from memory. I always go for max agility because more action points equals more attacks, all that jazz. As I was saying earlier, I was considering doing a low intelligence run just for the fun of it, but I went with my I guess my more casual or relaxed character, I guess. Sure, thanks for dropping by, Nitro. Yeah. So the followers of the apocalypse are in the old Mormon fort in Freeside. And again, like, technically they have reputation, technically there are quests you can do for them, and there's like a bit of push and pull, I guess, when you're doing the factions, the quests for the kings from memory. But yeah, they're just kind of an underdeveloped footnote in New Vegas, which is a shame, because what you can see here, they're like, they have like a pretty clear set of principles. They've got kind of like an anarchist or punk vibe going on, and we don't have anyone near Nicole's level. My God, I can't talk today. Nicole's level, although I guess you could say, what's her face, Julie Farkas is like trying to recapture this look, but like the most memorable interaction I think you have with the followers is doing that thematically really interesting quest, really well written quest, where you get Corporal Betsy to get help after she was raped by Cook. But then you go and talk with Usanagi, or whatever her name is, at the clinic, and that could have been a really interesting opportunity for a conversation, but that's just kind of it. Again, you interact with the followers, they're there, they exist, they're in the background, they do some things, but they're just, I don't know, they feel like set dressing, which I feel like was a big missed opportunity compared to what they do here, whereas they're actually involved with the cathedral. Nicole and some of the other followers will help you near the end of the game, like actually infiltrate the church and all that. Yeah.
They claim to want peace like us, but anyone who disagrees with them just disappears. Their dark god is not what he seems, believe me.
And there's also this other religious element to it as well, which obviously we had that explored later with characters like Joshua Graham, but there's like this pseudo-spiritualism here, which I really wish we could have seen explored more in Fallout.
Call it instinct. We've seen Morpheus and the Nightkin, and they don't look like peacemakers to us. Their hospitals and message of peace make them attractive, but we know there's evil there. A number of our spies have seen Nightkin coming in and out of the back room of the Children's Temple. Something important is back there.
It's all right, puppy. Settle down.
Good. We could use any information. Now, is there anything else you'd like to ask? Ask, and I'll answer if I can. We don't worship. We try to remind people we never get. They claim to want peace, like call it instinct. We've seen Morpheus in the night. Good. We could use any. Ask, and I'll answer if. What would you like to know? Far to the south, near the Great Glow. The times were hard, but we managed to survive.
All right, puppy.
We realized then the Great War must never happen again. After my parents were killed by marauders.
We don't even talk to her much, but Nicole's a really cool character.
It's our goal to make this land the way it used to be.
Like, there was a lot of potential there. I guess that's the best way to sum it up. And it's a shame to see what basically a minor footnote the followers turned into.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, is there anything else you needed to ask me? We wish you the best in the journeys ahead. Please feel free to use our base as much as you like.
See you later, Nicole. Let's go talk with Katya and get another companion on board. Now that I totally didn't get Ian killed. Can I recruit her? No? Okay. I guess I need to complete a quest or something to recruit her. Maybe I can only get her later in the game. I can't remember. I think I got a last playthrough. Yeah. I don't think anyone will deny that companions are pretty weak in Fallout 1. I mean, as like characters. Mechanically, they're great. Obviously, Dogmeat's been kicking ass. Just don't give Ian an SMG. But yeah, the fact they're so underdeveloped is because they were a last-minute addition. Like it was... I think, pretty sure Tim Kane's talked about it before, that they kind of threw them in at the 11th hour just as to have people to travel with. But obviously they didn't have the luxury, I guess, to go to more of the detail and quests and stuff like that, as we see in Fallout 2 onwards. They're essentially just, they're like mercenaries. You get a bit of flavor text, but that's about it. Similar to the characters you can recruit in the Shadowrun games or Pathfinder. Give me a sec, guys. It's dark here now, so I need to turn some lights on. Do you like Arcanum? To be honest, I think I played a bit of it, or maybe I'm thinking of another game. But yeah, it's something I definitely need to check out properly one of these days. But I have heard mixed things about Arcanum. Like I hear that its writing and like general world building is interesting, but it's like very buggy and the gameplay isn't very good. I guess I'm a bit unsure whether it holds up, because to be honest, the only what's the word? The only game I've played of Troika Studios is obviously VDMB. It's a similar story with Temple of Elemental Evil. To me, I was getting Neverwinter Nights vibes, which is another game I can respect, but I never got into. So I don't know if it will be my thing necessarily. But yeah, I guess I can't say whether I'd like Arcanum. I'm willing to revisit it at some point, but it's not exactly high on the priority list. See you later, Wooly. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, that's the impression I think most people have heard about. I think the concept of like an industrial revolution in a or just general industrialization, I guess, in a fantasy setting is really cool. And that's what got me interested in I guess a successor to Arcanum called New Arcline. But apparently that game's been abandoned, and they've been using AI for some of the art as well. So yeah, that's disappointing. What was I doing? Alright. I need to go and find the Brotherhood, because I don't want to do this quest without some decent gear. Otherwise, I will get absolutely destroyed by the Death Claws. From memory, you can offer to join the children. Otherwise, you can just like shoot your way through it, I guess. Still, I only played this game like midway through last year for the Flanderization video, and I can't for the life of me remember where the Brotherhood are. I guess it's like up here somewhere? We'll have a look. Ow. Be awesome if I could get the power armor before I do the Death Claws, but we'll see. At least combat armor, because you get a free set if you join the Brotherhood, would be cool. Ah, here we go. I was just off. Cool, here's the Brotherhood. Classic. I spent all that time looking around the vicinity, and it was just off the edge of the map.
Hello, and welcome to the Brotherhood of Steel. May I ask your business here? Well, I'm an initiate. Right now, my job is to greet people at the door. That's great. Wait here a second, and let me see what you need to do.
Yeah, so can you just send the new guy to, like, the most irradiated place in the United States to get some, like, random holodisc or whatever? Yeah, I'm sure he'll make it back.
Well, I talked to the High Elder, and he said that not just anyone can join. He said you have to complete a quest first. Not exactly, but things are a bit different right now. I'm sorry, I really can't.
Oh, rude.
Hello, what do you need now? Well, I talked to the High Elder. You have to go to the ruins of the Ancient Order, that's south of here. You've got to go inside and bring back something that proves that you were there. This place is high-tech. There's things inside like you've never seen before. Oh, it's also radioactive.
Gee, thanks for telling me, man. I'm sure this isn't a setup or a way to get rid of nosy wastelanders or anything. If Joshua Graham was magically inserted into Veilguard, do you think he would be upset? He'd probably be pissed. He'd be positioned as like a villain or whatever, because he'd go to town on Solus and all the the fucking elf shit. Because that's all the world building amounted to by Veilguard. Elves did everything. And I guess his quote could be, "We can't expect the Maker to do all the work."
You'll do it? You will? Great. Just bring it back here. Good luck.
This guy knows what's up. Anyway, like I said, it's good we're bringing a bunch of Radaway with us. Because even then, like we have high endurance as well. You basically have to tank the like stupidly high levels of radiation. So let's head towards the glow. I'm sure this is all going to be just peachy. What is my, I was gonna check how many days I had, but whatever. Hell yeah, get him, dog mate. I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with my dog. Oh, see ya. The aggro radius can be funny sometimes in this game. Especially with small enemies like mole rats and stuff like that. There we go. Look, Ma, no hands. I'm in the glow. Wow, this place is amazing. Let's get closer. Basically, this is like standing at the entrance to the Chernobyl nuclear reactor. Nope, nothing. It's kind of hard to tell from the sprite, but it looks like they've liquefied. That's how bad the radiation is. I need to get my hands on some Rad-X before I start growing a third arm or some shit. Give me some Rad-X. No. A stim pack. Okay. I doubt the stim pack would do much if it's been down here all this time, but okay. Yeah, it's pretty spooky, isn't it? Modern Bethesda would turn this into like a stupid fucking theme park or whatever. And there's some big death claw or super mutant or some shit. But meanwhile, it's just empty. The ghosts of the past and skeletons littered everywhere. Hell yeah. I'm sure that's gonna do a lot against a ground zero of a nuclear bomb. Right, so as you can see, the holotape we need off that guy. Whoops. Where's my boy at? Dogmate. Oh, there you are. Again, one of those quirks of the isometric camera. Sometimes you can lose them. Big Book of Silence, tool, motion sensor. Sure, why not? You can install that and it's a, like, somewhat helpful, I guess, because it shows enemy pips on the Pip-Boy screen. Nice. Barter. There you go. I don't actually know if you can get that working. Someone let me, all the times I've played this game, someone let me know if you can. But you can't interact with the elevator or anything, so it's kind of moot, I guess. Anyway, let's head back to the Brotherhood and pray that I don't keel over and die from, like a lifetime of radiation. See, there you go. The little pips show life around you, or enemies, things like that. Let's start the Rad-X, because I absolutely need that, that's for sure. I might not even make it back to the Brotherhood before I die, but we'll see. It's going to be close. Let's do another Rad-X while I'm here, or Radaway I mean. Hey Jeff, yeah, playing the best Fallout game. Definitely in agreement with you there. Yep. So we're gonna get more and more events. Hopefully I can make it back to the Brotherhood and get to see their doctor before I die, but we'll see. Alright, I'll head to Necropolis as soon as I'm done this. Yeah, keep going. Head towards the Brotherhood. St. Patrick's Day. How nice. How many days do I have left? Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, 50 days. That's plenty of time. We could do Necropolis and get back. No sweat. Let's do another dose of Radaway. Fingers crossed I should make it back. Ugh. Is this a reference to something? I don't get it. I assume he's just talking about Deathclaws. To be honest, there's really no quest you can do too early or too late. Because Fallout 1's so freeform.
Hey, you're back. Did you get something?
Yeah, I am back, Cabot. Thanks for trying to get me killed, buddy.
Great. But the High Elder said you have to give it to me before I can let you in. Sorry.
Fine.
This is great. Hang on while I open the door.
Yeah, can you let me see your doctor now? Before you fucking kill me with more radiation? Alright. Hey there, Legs. You were looking mighty fine. What time should I pick you up? What do you say? You and me check out each other's equipment later. What time do you get off? Yeah, so lady, I'm dying of radiation, but how about a kiss? Anyway, what am I doing? I need to go down and see the doctor. Yeah, usually my luck isn't that high, so all these encounters are new to me. Here we go. Thank God. Yeah, so I'm like shitting out my intestines from radiation poisoning. Do you reckon you can fix me up? Yeah, no shit. You should be more careful. Excuse me, who sent me to the glow in the first place? Nice. Alright. Now that I'm not going to die from radiation poisoning, let's go talk with the scribe lady, who has all that information about the sterility, super mutant sterility as well. Pretty much. Imagine imagine a Wastelander hitting on you when they have, like, extremely lethal levels of radiation. Like, we're talking about that guy, Hikaguchi or whatever he is, the guy that gets talked about, you know, his skin fell off and all that. Imagine someone sauntering up to you and they look like that, and then they try and hit on you. That's just how it works in the Brotherhood. Yeah, here she is. It's this lady up here. So if you talk to her, this is how, well, one of the pieces of information that will help you with the master conversation at the end of the game.
Greetings. It's a fine day for learning. Can I help you?
Oof. That face, yeah, look, some faces have aged better than others. This one is definitely like more of a killer doll kind of vibe.
I record the knowledge of our ancestors for future generations.
That means you know stuff.
Yes, I guess you could say I know stuff. What can I help you with? Use your Pip-Boy 2000 to read the discs. Insert the disc into the reader. If you have the proper computer skills, you should be able to scan the data. The Brotherhood has some automated courses that you can take. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, sweet. From memory, you just interact with that. Sweet. You get some free computer skill with that, which is nice. You see, you have no idea. Was that not a skill book? Why was I carrying that around?
What can I help you with?
What's causing all the mutations?
Between the nuclear and biogenic weapons used in the war, it's surprising we don't have more mutations. However, if we can hold out, everything will be okay. All the mutants I've studied have been sterile. They can't breed with another creature. If we could clean up the mutation sources, we should be able to simply outlive the mutants.
Alright, make sure to click the second option. Interesting theory. Any proof?
Here, take this holodisk. It's got copies of my autopsies on mutant corpses. It clearly shows that no mutant could possibly reproduce successfully.
Sweet. Definitely need that. So she's giving you evidence that, the super mutants are sterile, which puts just a bit of a hole in what is she doing? Puts a bit in the hole the master's plan. Anyway, even though my repair skill isn't super high, I will now show you guys how to get the power armor. It's a bit of luck, to be honest. Where's Dogmeat gone? Where's our boy at? There we go. It's a bit of luck in combination with the repair skill, plus we need to basically steal a part from one of the elders here. Dude, nice power armor, dude. So don't bother with the form. I don't even know if that results in anything. I steal it from the, I forget the guy's name, the cupboard. Or locker, I should say, which is up a level. Rhombus, that's his name. This guy's the real hard ass. Yeah, generally I'm against remakes. I think occasionally they can live up to or even surpass the original. For example, even though I'm not into tank controls and just the general style of gameplay, I think basically no one will argue that the GameCube remake of Resident Evil 1 is just better in every way compared to the original game. And personally, I like the all the Resident Evils, but again, the remakes like 2, 3, 4. But again, I'm not a like an RE diehard, and I haven't played the originals. So yeah, take my opinion with a grain of salt. But yes, generally, the remake culture we're living in now, it's more a problem of how unnecessary a lot of it is, and combine that with all the reboots and all that as well. Let's talk with Maxon while we're here.
Hello, youngster. Cabot said you wanted to talk. Look, I'm pretty stacked up right now, so I'll help you out as long as you don't start flapping your gums too much. You know, outsiders are like that, always jawing. Kinda like me, huh? Shoot. No, just another stupid rumor. Some people say it's a huge fanged monster, and others say it's a vampire. Yeah, fire away. Our main goal is to survive. The scribes copy old plans for weapons or design new ones, and the knights make guns from them. Most guns come from us. Shoot. Look, I don't have time for a story. Shoot. Then get out. I have work to do.
So there's not much to say, yes, but once we get more with the, progress further along with like the cathedral and the master and all that, the Brotherhood will get involved, and they'll help you with Mariposa and all that as well, which is very useful. No, you don't need to play with the manual. You can download it off the internet if you really need to. But while some of the controls are a bit iffy, again, the menus, like bartering screen and like toggling between items can be a bit clunky. And it takes a bit of time to get used to the toggle with the right mouse button between movement and interact, like so. I would agree that Fallout 1 is actually quite accessible. Certainly more because of its turn-based format than something like Morrowind. Morrowind, the combat will drive you nuts the first time you play it, because most people just aren't used to it. And it's such a, like a weird combination. Dice rolls and action combat. Anyway, let's go see our boy Rhombus. I don't even need to grab my combat armor. Oh, I must be up another one. That's the doctor. What level are we on? Currently on 2, I think. Yeah, here we go. While I'm here though, I might as well grab my free combat armor. I look kind of like an idiot wearing it, but okay. Mathia. Artist round. Training to the left. Hey, what happened to my free set of combat armor? Didn't they give that? Or am I going crazy? When you join the Brotherhood, don't they give you a free set of combat armor? Yeah, here we go. Great, what do I have to do now? Climb the highest mountain? Sarcastic dialogue without being like stupid and meta about it. Hell yeah, now we have it. I will get the... What do we want? I might as well just take more 44 while I'm here. 44. 44. Cool. Alright, now we're kitted out with the combat armor. It does look pretty goofy, let's be real. But hopefully I'll be able to nick the... So this guy, Rhombus, will move based on time of day. But with a bit of luck, I might be able to lift it. Otherwise, if you fail, you get kicked out of the Brotherhood. Which is really funny. Anyway, let's see how we go. So to help you with stealth, unequip your armor. And Dogmeat, you can just hang back there, buddy. Good dog. And now we... Uh-oh. Yeah, it's alright. Nothing. You wanna snake for this. Go away, Rhombus. You son of a bitch. Really? I didn't know you could do that. Let's see if combat mode works.
All right.
Whoops.
Explain yourself, Initiate. Then leave, and I will...
Alright, yeah, go away, Rhombus. Now let's have another crack at it. Hey, yeah, so you know that heavily irradiated guy we just let into the vault? Why is he hanging around Rhombus's room? Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Go, 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 go.
So, you are a thief.
Oh no. There we go. Kicked out of the Brotherhood. What? Where did this come from? Oh, must have bugged. Didn't even realize. I What chem am I addicted to? Radaway craving. What? That's like saying Stimpak craving. Anyway, I can start bumping up the other weapon types now, since my small guns is basically maxed out. Yeah, basically you have to get lucky. You saw even with my maxed out agility, or action points I should say. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. It was Dogmeat. Go get him, Dogmeat. Take that fucker out. You lie, Initius. You lie. Go away, Rhombus. Alright, let's try that again. What was the toggle for... Oh, there we go. Alright, Dogmeat, you distract him. Take him out. God damn. Anyway, while I'm just awkwardly standing by the door here, let's all take a moment to appreciate Mark Morgan's killer ambience in the soundtrack. Literally the hardest moment in the game, trying to steal a bit of junk from a locker. Damn it. No, it shut again. God damn it. Let's try again. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Alright, I think we did it, guys. Oh my god. Just. Alright, even though I just got my combat armor, now let's head downstairs. And I think we just cheesed our way to a set of combat armor, power armor. Oh my god, if this works. Oh wait, too far down. Hell yeah. No sweat, right? Where's the guy? There we go. How am I addicted to Radaway? That's silly. Just imagine this whole sequence from the Brotherhood's perspective, right? You let a heavily irradiated random in after he just climbed out of the glow. He then tries to hit on one of the knights by the door. He then goes down to talk to Maxim. He seems fine. He steals some shit from one of the seniors' lockers, grabs a suit of power armor, then leaves. Maybe the Brotherhood were right about being isolationist after all. Sweet. Alright. Now I just have to save scum the repair, I guess. Alright. Damn it. Yeah. We'll have to save scum it. I shouldn't have sold the mentats, unless I still have them, maybe? No, let's use the Big Book of Science, why not? You learn new science information. Excuse me. Alright. Now let's save scum it. Okay. Damn it. Alright, I'll have to reload. The locked room in the hub. Oh yeah, I remember that quest. I didn't do it this time. We cleared out that first warehouse with the gangsters, but there's that one just to the right of where you come in. And that guy has like a SMG or something. He always does a crazy amount of damage. Whoop! No, I don't want to drop it. No, fucking... There we go. I like to imagine that, like, centuries from now, like, the Brotherhood's still talking about, hey, remember that one time we let a Vault Dweller in? He basically speed ran through our membership and then walked out with a suit of power armor? Yeah, let's try and avoid that. Damn it. Alright, my repair skill is only 28, so it is going to take a couple of tries. Damn it. Actually, I'll talk with the guy first. Did he give me the book? Oh, right. So we've got like a quarter. Great if we didn't have to wait for the generic fade to black. I'll make another save. Yep, cool. I learned some science skill. That's nice. Don't sleep on science, by the way, especially late in the game when we get to Mariposa, the cathedral, things like that. Hacking computers can be very, very handy. Damn it. I want this power armor, goddammit. Hell yeah. We did it, guys. Loaded. Alright. Now I have to basically empty my inventory to pick it up. Which is fine, because we can just pick the items up again. I definitely want to make a save, so I don't have to do that again. Hell yeah. Now we're definitely going to have a fun time with the Deathclaws. Drop that as well. Okay, is that enough to pick it up? No? Okay. Guess I really have to do drop everything. What else do I need? Drop the rifle. Drop the pistol. Surely that's enough. I think it's like 90 pounds from memory. Yeah, there we go. We are set. Hey, Dogmeat, look at this. Look at that. How cool is that? Strength up to 10? So fucking cool. Oh yeah, the tool. I should have used that. That'll make made it easier. Hell yeah. And by the end of the game, I want to have the Gatling laser or the plasma launcher, whatever it's called. And we're going to be making mincemeat of all the super mutants. Fuck yeah. Can you use any guns at 1 strength? Yes, I think so. So pistols I don't think have a strength requirement. I can actually look. Oh no, I was wrong. Minimum strength of 3, even for the starting one. That's interesting. One of my chances on hitting on this the Brotherhood member again. Hey there, Legs. You are looking mighty fine. What time should I pick you up? Oh. I mean, you don't want to come with me when I get kicked out and eventually end up at Arroyo? The Vault Dweller has 0 seduction skills, I guess. Anyway, enough of me fucking around trying to get the power armor. Let's actually do the main quest, shall we? And go get the water chip. Oh, it's doing the fucking withdrawal. Of course it is. Fine, whatever. Take the rat away. There you go. Let's go. See, look how much time I spent messing around and all the days I wasted in the wasteland, and we still have plenty of time to finish the main quest. Well, at least this section of the main quest. Then you get sent out to do the super mutants. But you get what I mean. Alright, here we are, the wonderful world of Necropolis. And look at all the smiling, mostly feral ghouls here to meet me. So if you didn't know, the super mutants are here by this stage. And basically everything will attack you on sight. So it's why you want to get down into, through one of the manhole covers here, into the sewers. Oh, he's already dead. Is that bugged? It looks like he's standing up. Is that just me? No, he is standing up. Okay. Alright, so bad news is we got a lot more to fight through because of the super mutants. But that's where our trusty Desert Eagle comes in. Yeah, it's bugged. Maybe that's Fallout fixed or something playing up again. But because we waited too long, the ghouls are basically being massacred and now the super mutants are here. Wow, really? Yeah, come punch a guy in power armor. I'm sure that's going to work out well for you. See, look at that. No damage. The perks of wearing the best armor in the game. They can punch me as much as they like. It's going to do, like, no damage. Critically hit for 1 point. Wow, this takes forever. Should I try an aim shot at their eyes? Oh, there you go. He actually got me down. 21 points. Yikes. Let's do a aimed shot. Oh. One day I'll hit their eyes. Hell yeah. What? It only did 7 points. That's not good. I should have made another save. More for me. Uh-oh. God damn it. Now I can't actually see my guy. I think that's the helmet. Yeah, there we go. Still not down. Okay. This is like a comedy. Holy shit, he got a crit. That's not good. Uh-oh. Hey guys, how about we just call it call it even, and I'll come back another day, shall I? No, stop. I didn't mean it. I was just joking. I have so much to live for. As a great man once said, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Watch as I get like a 50 crit on me, just as I'm trying to heal. Anyway, power armor coming in clutch, I guess. Hell yeah! Another heal, please. God damn it! Anyway, I might as well reload. Because this is just going to take forever. I should have made another save, but that's fine. So, let's drop all this crap I don't need. I'll keep that because it might be useful if I try and do the water pump. So I can drop that. Drop that. Drop that. I need to get it down to like 60-ish, I think. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So yeah, I was right. I think it is £90 to pick up. It's also funny that don't tell me I can't see it. See, another annoying thing about oh yeah, there we go. Another annoying thing about isometric camera is that it doesn't cull behind objects like the table. So I don't even know if I'm picking up something. Anyway, let's actually save when I get to Necropolis this time. Come, Dogmeat, let us go kill giant lizards. Actually, I could probably swing by the hub and go see that guy, because I really need to do the water chip quest first, then we can do the death claws. But it'd be great if I could at least get some of the gunrunner gear he has in store. Because the combat shotgun, things like that, will be useful when we do take them on. How far's the Boneyard from here? That's the Brotherhood. Necropolis is there. Okay, you know what? I'll see if I can make it through to the Gunrunners. And if I can buy some of their gear, because I definitely need that. Where are we? Boneyard, right. Yeah, it's doing withdrawal. Boneyard. Addiction isn't like a huge deal in the classic games. It's more of an inconvenience than anything. Oh no! A bunch of mantises. Mantisae? What is the plural of that? I could just stand here and take it, honestly. Because I'm wearing power armor. And Best Boy Dogmeat can sort them out. Like, just imagine their little, like, mandibles or whatever should be bouncing off the metal of the armor. The perks of wearing power armor, right? You were hit for no damage. Keep it up, Dogmeat. You're doing great. You were critically hit for 54 damage by a mantis, naturally. Is that all of them? Okay, might as well sort this guy out. Local guy in power armor can't punch mantis. Wow, I did 2 points of damage. This is like a comedy at this point. Yeah, get him, Dogmeat. That was all me. Great work, everyone. Let's call it a day. Anyway. What was I doing? Right. Boneyard. Let us go to... warehouse, is it? So this is the Deathclaw area. Let's try not to shit our pants and run through here. The Mother Deathclaw, especially on harder difficulties, is a doozy for sure. Anyway, we made it through. This is where the gunrunners are currently holed up. And to get their help to fight the regulators, those guys we were looking at before, first we have to kill the Deathclaws, of course. No, don't go that way. Yes, there we go. The pathfinding in Fallout 1 is a bit wonky for sure. Oh, see you later, Dogmeat. He's just doing whatever, I guess. Alright. I want to sell some shit. Okay, what gear do you have for me, guys? Plasma rifle, nice. Minigun, also nice. Plasma rifle is the one we'll be coming back to. 7,000. Okay. So, combination of... Nice. How much will these get me? Oh, nice. Pretty much bang on the money. What was I saying? So yeah, combination of the combat shotgun and either the Magnum or the burst attack of SMG should get us through. That sucks. He doesn't sell fucking... Oh, there we go. I was just about to say, he doesn't sell shotgun shells, which will be a problem. No, I don't. I just want like 3 is fine. Wow, ammo's really that expensive. Okay. We can sell the full metal jacket, I guess. That's fine. Pistol, rifle. What else? I guess that's it for the moment. We can sell the sensor, we don't really need that. Yellow pass key. I don't think that does anything, but because we got it off the dead Brotherhood Steel guy in the glow, we might as well keep it on us. So what's that? 400 and something? 458, I think, if my math's correct. Ah, no, 468. Close enough. Cool. All right. Okay, now let's head to Necropolis, because we got a lot of super mutants to kill. Where's Gabriel? Is that him? There we go. Cool. Alright, so we've started that. Like I said, we'll come back and do the Death Claws. First, I actually need to get the water chip to, so we're not under any pressure for time. But we still got plenty of time anyway, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I agree, Duke. As I talked about in the Fallout 1 video last year, one of the good signs of good writing and why this game holds up a lot more than something like Fallout 2 is because the pop culture references. Tim Kane's rule was if the player doesn't get the reference, they shouldn't. It shouldn't stand out, and they shouldn't notice that one is actually being made. And short of like the TARDIS random encounter, which is very rare, I've never got it as an example. It's very unlikely the like the little nods will stand out. Like I only knew the Soylent, yeah, whatever. The only Soylent Green reference. But, like, let's be real, how many people actually know that film? Oh, it's the hub. Where's Necropolis? There we go. Yeah, it's a pretty random sprite. Everyone's like a midget in the future, I guess. Okay, enough screwing around. Let's do Necropolis. I never watched the show. Let's just say it confirms everything I was expecting and more. So, yeah, I wouldn't waste my time on it. Hell yeah, get him, Dogmeat. My man. Damn it. He's so good. I actually wonder if it's like... Because the patch isn't any newer. It was last updated in like 2016 or something. But Dogmeat has like never been this good before. But he's just a powerhouse this playthrough. I don't know, is my luck stat or something affecting him? Hell yeah. Alright, we're almost at the next level. I think we're like 100 or something shy. But, you'll notice we Just having a quick look around. So we're still in like the manhole cover areas. All these ladders you see lead up to the area we were just in anyway. So we don't want to go that way. We want to stay underground and go talk with the friendly ghouls. Oh, right, of course. Because I took too long, the super mutants have killed them all. So that sucks. Anyway. So we literally can just take the chip this time, because there's no ghouls left to save. Yikes. Good thing I didn't waste tons of skills on the repair stat then. Am I shooting a rat with a 44 Magnum? Hell yeah. Critically hit, of course. Oh guys, thank God I have my power armor on. Otherwise these rats could have posed a real threat. No sweat. Hell yeah. Alright, so, what have we got? So we don't need to worry about carry weight anymore, of course. Range damage is nice. Faster healing. It's not super important since I've already got endurance pretty high. Who cares about that? Mysterious Stranger, we don't need. Inventory, no. Random counters, who cares? That does nothing. Okay. Wasn't there a... maybe I'm not up to it yet, but isn't there a perk where... isn't there a perk that decreases the action point for firing? Because there's this one, which is accessing the inventory, but maybe I'm not high enough or something yet. So I don't really care about criticals, since I'm already doing pretty well. 2 skill points kind of doesn't matter at this point, since I'm going through it. Might as well do the range damage, that's always useful. And let's start bumping these up, because we are going to be decked out in plasma gear before long, which is very nice. Anyway, let's keep going. Whoop, I don't want to load game, let's save. Hell yeah. Sucks to be a ghoul, I guess. Yeah, I know, right? Ghouls don't need water, guys. They can just stay in a fridge for 200 years. Wow, not great accuracy there. Well, I got a crit. That was something. Not that it's super surprising, but that's basically all adaptations nowadays. You might have seen the news, the Mass Effect show that's been in the works for years, and a movie was promised like 10 years ago that never got off the ground. But you might have seen the articles floating around that Amazon or whoever's producing the Mass Effect show said they need to rewrite the scripts because it needs to appeal to non-gamers. So there you go. In a nutshell, that's like a great little microcosm of how much people care about appealing to their audience when they can just chase the big money slop of adaptations like the Fallout TV show. I'm sure the Mass Effect show's just going to be great. Shepard will be a black disabled woman, probably with like a synthetic arm or some shit. The Reapers will be an allegory for late-stage capitalism. The Elusive Man will be like an incontinence raving, like incel. I don't know about you. I bet the Mass Effect TV show is just going to be fantastic. Wait, where am I? Oh, right, the sheds. Okay, so I'm gonna wait a bit. Actually, no. We gotta go talk to our best boy, Harry. Shit. Lots more super mutants than usual, but more for me. I did wait a while. Let's go talk to our best bud. No? Oh, maybe it's the guy inside. What? I'm gonna talk to Harry or Larry or whatever you call him. Come and get me, fellas. Stay back, dog meat. I got this, probably. Yeah, no, that's even better. The Elusive Man will be an orange man with blonde hair. What would the collectors be? Like a straw man of communists or something? Ashley has to canonically die because she's racist. And plus they get the bonus of Kaidan being retconned as gay. Alright, I should probably stop using my Desert Eagle now. Combat shotgun. Yeah, go dog meat. No damage. Nice one. Alright, so we want the burst attack for this. 41 points. Nice. Hey, nice, you did my work for me. Critically hit for no damage. Richard, it's okay to be elitist. I think the longer I've lived, the more I've come to terms with like being at peace with that. Slop is just, it's fine to shit on people's taste. Everyone feels the need to like not yuck everyone's yum or whatever, but what they're actually doing is that saying stop criticizing things, stop having a different opinion from me, yada yada yada. I should have stocked up on some super stim packs before I came, but oh well. Hell yeah, go dog meat. Wow, these guys are pretty tough. I'm screwed. Hell yeah. Alright, that's another one down. Nice. I need to spend my turn using a stim pack. Fuck. Oh. Good boy. Hell yeah. Even up against, like, these, super mutants, Dogmeat's still kicking ass. Nice. That's a lot more health. That's better. Damn it. Alright. Guess I'll have to go for a single shot. He vaporized the super mutant instead. Let's reload. 9 points. Really? 9 points from a burst fire. Yeah, get him, Dogmeat. What, does he have really high armor or something? I did a burst attack, and it only did 8. Oh, okay, it's a scatter attack. Never mind. Wait, no, that was Dogmeat's attacks. How am I doing so little damage on a burst fire? Oh shit. Sorry, dude. Points. It's better than nothing. I should chuck up another stim pack while I'm here. No! Leave my dog alone. I love how that super mutant's just standing there doing nothing. Ow. Come back, Dogmeat. Come back. I guess he's gone. Okay. Do I have enough to use a... Yes, I do. Cool. That's better. Wow. Jesus. That was a big attack. How much more will you take, buddy? Oh god, now I've aggroed the other guys. This is gonna take a while. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, now he's down. Had a frog in my throat there for a second. Alright, let's save, so I don't want to lose out and have to do all that shit again. And while they move over to me, let's grab a stim pack as well. So I'll use that. No, you fucking idiot. Use it on yourself, not the wall. Where's that guy going? Is he trying to attack Dogmeat? Leave my dog alone, you son of a bitch. Oh shit, he is over there. Yeah, leave Dogmeat alone. No. No. Oh no, he's running away. Okay, that's fine. I'll see you later, Dogmeat. Hell yeah. Alright, we should be okay now. Nice. Good dog. What a guy. He tanks a couple of super mutants and is still okay. Anyway, let's heal him up while I'm here. Yeah, he aggroed automatically. So I guess, again, because I took too long and the ghouls were all killed, I miss out on all that all those funny conversations now. But yeah, I've done it before. Usually I don't take so long to get to Necropolis, but as you guys saw, I was screwing around to get the power armor. Good dog. Alright. Let's give myself a bit of health as well. And get back to it. Okay. No ammo. Nice. Laser rifle. I'll take it. Come and get me, boys. They're just sitting there. Completely missed me. So because the ghouls are all dead, who even cares? We can just run past here. We don't need to repair the water pump. We can go straight down into the sewer and get it from the old vault, which is around here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Down again. Couple of glowing ones, but that's okay. Whoop. How come I don't do more aim shots? Well, as you've been seeing, I was trying as a joke to keep going for eye shots, and I only hit it like once. Personally, I find burst shots a lot easier. Yes, they cost more ammo and AP, but look at that. That's crazy amount of damage. 60 points. Wow. This is why I love using the SMG and the shotgun. Although by the end of the game we'll be using plasma weapons, which just do crazy damage on their own. Also, as I think I mentioned earlier, this is the first time I've made a build with high enough perception to actually do aimed shots. Usually I don't bother. Go get him, dog meat. Yeah. Alright. I'll try an aim shot this time. I probably won't get it, but who knows. Headshot, why not? Oh, there you go. Wow, I even got a crit with it. 42. Alright. Let's finally get the water chip, guys, and get the hell out of here. Yeah, Gatling laser's really good as well. That and the plasma caster, or whatever it's called, the heavy weapon. So we might as well kill these guys while we're here. Free XP and all that jazz. Alright, go dog meat. Knocked him unconscious. Seriously, this dog is unstoppable. Should I just put my feet up and let him 1v1 the master? Look at that sprite work. Very good. Hell yeah. Best boy comes through again. How am I going? 21,000. Okay. So a bit of the ways off, but that's fine. We got plenty of enemies to kill. Let's save while I'm here. G'day fellas, don't worry about me. Just walking up behind you with a shotgun and power armor. Holy shit. Combination of the sprite work and sound design. Very cool. Yeah, I'm a sucker for burst fire. SMG is crazy good. I don't know if you were watching earlier, but basically annihilated the raider camp with the burst fire SMG. Again, like jibbing or blowing chunks off raiders like you saw with these guys. Oh! Dogmeat crippled his right leg. What? How? How does a dog miss and cripple their own leg? It's okay, Dogmeat. I'm here for you. What's my doctor skill? Probably like 10%? 11%! Yeah, that sucks. Alright, Dogmeat. We'll get you sorted out. Somehow. Yeah, I know, right? Great example of game feel. And again, great art direction as well. Poor puppy. I'll get his right leg fixed. I just need to boost my med skill, I guess. Or doctor skill. I've never played them, but I think Diablo is a similar thing. A testament to how good sprite work lasts even decades later. Alright, let's finally get that water chip and get out of here. There is that evil ghoul you can meet. You have to go up through the sewers. I can't be bothered doing it this time. Like Seth or whatever his name is. The guy that's got like the wire or whatever sticking out of his head. And he's got like a red eye from memory as well. If I remember, we can try and kill him and clear that section out. Otherwise, this will be basically it for Necropolis, and we'll head back to the vault. Fuck yeah. Alright, it's a shame. A simple quality of life change which they had was auto reloading after combat, but it's not the end of the world. Here we go. There we go, finally got the chip. Nice. It doesn't matter because all the ghouls are dead anyway. Well, the ones we care about, the rest are hostile. So you can't really get the good guy ending at this stage anyway. Yeah, you're right, Duke. The punchiness and weight to it. Yeah, we were talking about the talking heads earlier. Again, great art direction, great example of style and atmosphere, lasting the ages, far more than just chasing graphical fidelity. and fancy shit like ray tracing and whatever. Alright, let's get out of here. So, I'll see if I can remember how to get to Seth or whatever his name is. But we don't have to, which is good. Finally got the water chip. Nice. Don't mind me, guys, just running past. I love this super mutant here. So there's a stack of bodies. Not a care in the world. Oh, there you go. I finally aggroed him. You're right, I can do better than that. It would have been cool to show you guys the funny writing with these guys, but unfortunately they're all aggroed at this point in the game. One of the like generic lines they have is, "No talking, it disturbs my thinking." No ammo, and no ammo. Okay, let's get out of here. If you do it early on as well, they'll take you to meet the lieutenant, and you can get an optional bad ending, which is when you get dipped into FEV. Where is the... Ah. Might as well kill them as I'm going. Yeah, we were talking about the God of War game earlier, plus Alana Pierce's involvement as well. Which, I mean, great. She successfully conned her way into a writing position. And I've already disproven her claims that she wrote on 5 games prior to that. She has no credits. But yeah, I think regardless whether or not she was involved, I can't imagine many people have high hopes for the new God of War game. Oh! What happened with the chat? I think it just refreshed, maybe. Let me fix that quickly. Yep, go up the ladder, my guy. Go up the ladder. What are you doing? There we go. Okay, no, so that isn't it. So there's a couple of ghouls in there, which you might have seen. The one, the guy with the hooded robe. Otherwise, we came in through the house, I think. Yes, here, from memory. It's around here somewhere, wasn't it? No. Another joy we left in the 90s is pixel hunting. Doesn't help that it's at night, but where was the... maybe it was further south? We came in through one of these buildings, I know that. Ah, here we go. That was the one. Alright, let's get the hell out of this city and go save our vault, shall we? Yeah, we were talking about the goofy looking cube thing as well. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't get Deborah Wilson to voice the cube. At least that would have had some like funny self-awareness to it. But alas, no fun allowed. Alright, let's get the hell out of this city. That's Necropolis done and dusted. Let's go back to Vault 13 and stop our guys from running out of water. So I think we still have like a month or something left on the limit. So like I was talking about earlier, it's really not a big deal. Even at the time, people were like, oh my god, how am I going to do it? 150 days. As you've seen, it's not even... I didn't even play in like a super optimal way. I dicked around trying to find the Brotherhood for like a month. So, not a huge deal. Hey guys, it's me. Did you miss me? What's up, puppy? Yeah, things get a little crazy when supplies start to run low. But again, it's not a huge deal. Who's that random in the power armor with the shotgun? Don't you remember? It's me! It's very necessary. There could be a Deathclaw or something. I don't know. Life isn't fair. That's a good comeback.
Have you found the chip?
Yes, but I think we should talk about letting people leave the vault. I'm sure that's going to work out well in the ending.
Okie dokie. One moment. The chip is initializing. There it goes. Self-test is green. Reboot is good. Ha! It's working, and it looks like we have a winner! Oh, you've saved us. You've done it. Nothing? No. Oh, no. It was something. Don't downplay what you've done. You've saved a lot of lives. All right. Now we need a report on what's out there. Please, go to the library.
Where's Dogmeat, by the way? Did they not let him in the vault? Bastards. You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, don't stop heaping praise on me. I know, I'm pretty great. Can you let me outside? There we go. Dogmeat's just casually lying on the ground outside the vault as a bunch of super mutants stroll by. Oh, there he is. He is in here. Good boy. Alright, let's level up. So yeah, let's get these higher. Lockpicking, sure, why not? We'll need that a bit later. Speech as well. 75 is good. What you talking about, puppy? I know, I've been streaming for a while. Maybe I should stop, hey? It's a bit cold out there, buddy. My dog's starting to have a bit of a sook. Because he wants some attention, don't you, bub? Come on. What do you mean? Walk over. There we go.
I just wanted to let you know that the water supply is stabilized. Actually, we're rebuilding our reserves. You did great. I am a little concerned, however. I don't like your reports. What was in the reports, that is. In fact, they scared the heck out of me. It's those mutants. I've done some calculations and, well, I've come to an unpleasant conclusion.
Well, the good news is they're all sterile, so we can just outlive them.
The mutant population is far greater than could be expected by natural growth or mutations. This leads me to believe, and I don't really understand it, but it looks like someone's generating new mutants, and at a startling rate. Exactly. And as you've probably guessed, none of these mutations could have occurred naturally, even with the radiation from the war. As long as someone is creating hostile mutants at this rate, the Vault's safety is at stake. Find and destroy this lab as soon as you can.
Oh, it's always find water chip this, destroy super mutant threat that. Can't you, you know, at least shout me a free dinner or something in the vault?
You have no idea how sorry I am to send you back out.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be very sorry come the end of the game. Alright. Guys, I am going to... I think I'll keep streaming, but at least for the moment, I'm gonna have a bit of a break, stretch my legs, get something to eat. So I'll chuck it across to, like, the waiting screen, I guess. And I'll be back in, I don't know, 15 minutes probably. So hang around if you're still interested in watching. And yeah, we'll keep going with the the next part of Fallout 1. Who knows, I might even be able to complete it in one playthrough today. Which isn't that crazy, to be honest. It's like most runs now, and I'm not even super knowledgeable about it. Only take me like 8 hours or so, maybe 10 hours tops. But yeah, like I said, we'll take a break for a bit. And I'll come back in a little while, and we'll keep going. So for now, I guess I'll just stay here, chuck up a save, and I'll be back very soon. Feel free to hang around in the chat or whatever. I'll be back in a bit. never done before. Anyway, welcome back. Don't mind me, guys. I've got some dinner in the microwave. So I'm just chilling for a bit. What we're going to be doing next is first clearing out the death claws, then we'll do the big old shootout with the gun runners, the blades against the regulators. And then once that's done, we can go check out the church and Mariposa and all that jazz. If we can actually get to the boneyard first, of course. Boom. Hell yeah. Alright, how's Dogmeat holding up? Is he injured? Unhurt, but has crippled limbs. Do I still have that doctor's pack? No, I don't. Shit. Alright. I don't know if there were any doctors in the boneyard. And who would sell supplies? Maybe the hub, I guess? Do people eat kangaroo? Yeah, they do, actually. Like, it's not even a delicacy. You can just get it in, like, sausages and whatever. Speaking of sausages, though, my one experience, at least off the top of my head, of eating kangaroo, I got food poisoning. So yeah, that was a pretty unpleasant experience. But yeah, it's pretty commonplace. It's like camel meat in the Middle East. The ease of access, things like that. Where's the nearest doctor here? I can't even remember. Maybe the general store sells medical supplies? Yeah, it's quite a tough meat. Do you have any doctor's kits? Well, first, let's grab the super stim packs. Definitely need them. Nice. Okay, you do have the doctor's kit. Cool. Or first aid kit, whatever. Sell that. Ooh, wow, 5,000. 3,000, yeah, whatever. 1,000, of course. 999, now we do it. 301. Okay. That's better. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just gonna go grab my, where's Dogmeat gone? Dinner out of the microwave. Where's he gone? Anyway, we should head south towards Thingamajig anyway. The boneyard. There we go. Alright, Dogmeat, come here, man. Come here, old buddy, old pal. Let's do a save quickly before I screw up the skill check. No, doesn't? Don't these, oh, maybe I'm just thinking of, New Vegas. Don't these things help with crippled limbs? Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, so I guess I just have to save scum the 10%. And... nah, nothing. Oh, I did... no, I got it! Sweet, I held his crippled leg. I even got some XP for it. Nice. I only had 11% on the skill. Alright, 2 seconds. So I'm just gonna grab it from the microwave. What do you know, there was even a beer left in the fridge. All is right in the world. Okay, let's head down to the boneyard. And, take the fight to the Deathclaws, finally. What's up, puppy? Hey? Oh my god, they're all doppelgangers. No, I'm just kidding. It's just the same sprite. Whoops. Of course, just as I sit down, now my dog wants to go out. Hold on. Okay, let's get the old shotgun out. Clear the way. The fuck? Critically hit and got knocked off my feet wearing power armor. Hell yeah, get him, Dogmeat. I suppose I could try and do an aim shot. Let's see. Oh, we got 90% on the eyes. Let's blow his head off. Hell yeah. That's more like it. Critically hit in the eyes. Oh. That's gotta hurt. Let's try another aim shot, see if that does anything. Hell yeah. I'm basically critting like crazy. So good. Oh, sorry, I missed your question about David Cage. Let's have a look. I think I have to scroll up a bit. So the question you're referring to is about him, if he was Japanese, like doing a auteur theory similar to Kojima. I certainly think he already believes he's an auteur, but obviously what he believes is different to reality. Yeah, I guess, well, it's hard to say. One, I'm not as versed, obviously, on Japan's game dev scene, so I can't say with much authority, I guess, how someone like him would be received. But my guess, probably people would think he's a bit quirky, or up there with, what was his name? Who's the guy who just died recently, who did Devil's Third and Ninja Gaiden? I can't, I'm getting a blank. One of you guys might know. Well, I guess David Cage would be treated similar to that. But unfortunately, the all of us over here in the quote-unquote Western industry have to deal with his shit already. So Japan, if you want him, you can take him. Hell yeah, we got him. Unlucky for him. Cool, let's keep going. Well, that was basically a non-encounter. Alright, so we want to head to the warehouse where our old friends are at. Of all the places in the game to use grenades, this is probably the best. Like, it's arguably worth stocking up on some plasma grenades, but there's no sugarcoating it. This is ball-breakingly hard. $37. Nice. Thank God I have power armor. Even with the Brotherhood combat armor, this fight's still very difficult. Not bad. By the way, the amount of health and obviously damage you deal as well scales based on difficulty. So if you do this on hard difficulty, the the Deathclaw Mother or Queen, whatever you call it, is takes even longer to take down, unfortunately. Thanks for jumping in, Duke. I might see you around for the next one. Sorry about the fan noise in the background. Just because I was preparing dinner. Holy shit! I got a crit. Is he dead yet? Come on, he must be close to death, surely. Yeah. What does I get a... Of course you get a fucking 24 crit. Death claws, am I right?
Your bones are scraped clean by the desolate wind. Your vault will now surely die. as you have.
Two seconds, guys. I just need to bring my dog back in. Let's try that again, shall we? Burst fire. Ideally, you want to try and aggro these guys in a way to keep them isolated. But at some point, you probably will get to, or I think there's 3 from memory. Yeah, you can see it there. Yes, I think, no, that's a barrel, not a Deathclaw. I'm pretty sure there's 3 on this top level, but I might be wrong. It's kind of hard to see at night again. You can thank Pixel Hunting for that. Hell yeah, 82 points. That's crazy. Oh joy, we're getting all 3. Well, let's try and kill this guy as quickly as possible. He must be close to death, surely. Critically hit for no damage. 22 points. Really? Come on, take him out, dog meat. He's still alive? Fuck. Sorry, dog mate. Shit. He's still up. Holy shit. How much health does this guy have? Ow. Ow. And I got critted. Shit. Well, that could have gone better. Let's try again, shall we? Okay, even with an 89 crit, he was still standing. That's crazy. Alright. Oh joy, here they come. Holy shit. What is it with the crits all of a sudden? Oh god, here we go. Critically hit for no damage. 33 points. Where's he at? Wounded. Okay, so like halfway, essentially. That's not great. Like I said, you kind of want to lead them... but you don't understand. We need to have some big, stupid set piece in the first hour of the game. Otherwise, we risk having the refund window or whatever. But yeah, I'm in agreement with you. That was so goofy. Come get me. Oh boy, here we go. No! Not dog meat. Holy shit. Unfortunately, even dog meat's no match for these guys. Severely wounded. Okay, so like maybe 2/3 health if I'm lucky. Nope. Severely wounded. Still. Nope. You son of a bitch. No one kills my dog, goddammit. Alright. You know what would make this so much easier if it was day. Of course I can't rest. Alright, fine. Let's move across to the warehouse. And I can buy some shit that might help. Oh, actually, if this guy's on his own, maybe he's easier to kill. Come here, asshole. Oh no, there's two of them here. Fuck. rest here? How? The guys are inside the warehouse. Sweet, I got a discount. Plasma grenade, plasma rifle, plasma pistol. Honestly, maybe plasma rifle could be useful. We can get rid of the, where is it, tool now, because I didn't need the, get rid of the laser rifle as well. Where is it? Plasma rifle. Flamer, nope. That's the one we wanted. 7,000, that's not too bad. It uses MFCs from memory. So let's grab like, I don't know, 3 of them. Oof. Yikes. Right. So let's sell a bunch of that, I guess. And a bunch of Magnum. Wow, really? That's all it gets? I guess we could sell the red away. Wow. That's not going to do me many favors. 6,800. 7,000. 8,000. $12,000. 34. So need like 170 roughly. Let's try that. 130 caps roughly. Okay. Right. Where are we? So like that. So that. Okay. Hopefully that buys us a bit of extra damage with the death claws. Can I rest yet? No, I can't. Okay. Back to kill some death claws, I guess. Oh joy. He crits me right out of the gate. How nice. No, can't do a name shot? Okay. Oh no, I can. Awesome. Hit him in the head. Wow. Missed. Wow. Fuck. Let me guess. Another crit. 25 damage. Ugh. Well, that's annoying. Now I have to do Super Stim Pack. Heal myself up. Yeah, that's the way. Come on, dude. Give me a break. $68. Nice. That's more like it. Wow. You see that shit? 2 crits, that's basically it. Well, that could have gone better. If it's going this well, remember, I'm decked out in power armor with probably one of the best weapons at this point in the game. And they still made mincemeat of me. Yep, get going. Honestly, I could probably sell the Desert Eagle in favor of the plasma rifle. Let's have a look. Get rid of that now. What else? So we'll keep the... Can sell the Magnum actually. What we need is the shotgun and the rifle. Might as well sell the 10mm. That can go. Magnum can go. As well. And in the meantime, let's grab the plasma rifle, microfusion cells. I think I got 3 last time. Yep. And we'll grab, I don't know, 2 of the shotgun as well. So I guess we can sell that. And we'll sell... That's pretty much it, actually. Unfortunately, the only follower I have is Dogmeat, and his teeth aren't going to do much to get through the tough hides of the Deathclaws. Welcome back, Molio. Unfortunately, Ian died when I was clearing out the raiders. $840. Cool. Alright, maybe buy some extra shotgun shells, I guess. Nope. Not even that's too much. Okay. So in that case, I'll take off a couple hundred caps. What's that? 254? 256? Ah. Close enough. 2. There we go. Alright. Let's have another gander, shall we? So I'll save again so I don't have to save scum this. Or redo it rather, not save scum. Whoop. And also chuck on the plasma rifle. Sorry, just bumped the mic a bit. Anyway, let's switch across and see what we can do, shall we? 35. Okay, good start. Nice. So already that's like probably 100 damage. That's pretty good. How's he looking? Severely wounded. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nice. So I'm guessing these guys are about 200 HP. And I think the Mother Deathclaw is about 350 or something. Finally. Hell yeah. The plasma rifle was a good investment. This is gonna... but this is basically our endgame weapon now. Fuck yeah. God damn it. Hell yeah. Go Dogmeat. The fact he does any damage is something. Because it's really hard to get through the Deathclaw's hide. Alright. That's better. Let's switch back across. Watch as he gets like a 49 crit. Holy shit! Go Dogmeat! I've never seen a this is exactly like the dog over in Pathfinder when I got who was it, Darren Zand, as when we were in the Midnight Fane. I've never seen Dogmeat trip up a Deathclaw before. What a legend. Hell yeah. Have I actually tried to watch the Fallout series? No. And I never will. Part of it's I refuse to give Amazon any money. Because I think Amazon as a company is a cancer. But from the moment it was announced, I knew exactly what kind of, well, basically a humiliation ritual the show was going to be. And full credit to Bethesda and Amazon, they even managed to surpass my expectations with how bad it was, so congratulations. Wow. Good boy, Dogmeat. That's crazy. I've never seen a Deathclaw tripped up before. There you go, we're already down 2. Good dog. He really is a beast this playthrough. The $1 million question is how we'll go against the Mother or the Queen, because that is a very tough fight. Just because of how how hard she hits, and because of how much health she has as well. Fingers crossed the plasma will come through. Damn it. Hell yeah. What? Good boy. Hell yeah. Like that. 3 Deathclaws were down. Very nice. Well, this went better than expected. Of course, now that I just said that, when we go up against the Mother, it's going to be hell on earth. But let's see. What else do I want? I guess a stim pack we can chuck down there. So you can't loot the shelves. Yep, that's fine. There we go. Alright, here goes. Wish me luck. What could possibly go wrong? So, a tip for new people, or going into your first playthrough, I guess. Come back towards the light here. It is makes it harder for you to hit targets when they're in the dark. No, don't go, Dogmeat. Yeah, that's it. Come and get me. Yeah, so light plays a critical factor in like hit accuracy. Unfortunately, you can't. Oh no, you can. There you go. Can I hit the? Wow, won't even bother, I guess. Wow, 48%. Like I was saying, light level. Come over by the light. Holy shit, he did it again. Holy moly. Dogmeat. He tripped up the Mother Deathclaw. It's because I got my my puppy here for moral support. The dogs are first Pathfinder, now Fallout. Again, tripping up the Mother Deathclaw. Holy shit. Of course now I'm gonna get critted or something, right? Look how much, how little damage I'm doing to the Mother Deathclaw, even with plasma weapons. Like 10, 20 damage. Yeah, I know, right? I should have just let Dogmeat downstairs, and he comes up with the the Mother Deathclaw's head. Damn it! Damn it! Oh shit! I got critted, didn't I? Uh-oh. Well, I'm screwed. 2 health, and you're probably like lightly wounded. Yeah, so like half health, maybe. And I'm already on 2 health. Sure, this is gonna go well. What? Wow, that could have gone better. Pretty much. Dogmeat's the main character now. He's the true founder of Arroyo. Bad luck with the Deathclaw. Nothing new there then. Still, we took out the first 3. It's just the mother always kicks your ass. I was going to say before though, talking about light level and accuracy and all that, this is like the one time where the flare item you get when you leave the vault, this is actually useful, because you want to light this place up. Come and get me, buddy. See, only 23 because it's still standing in darkness. But if I go all the way back here, we'll have a better shot at hitting it. $50 points. Nice. That's a very nice start. Shit. Damn it. If anything, I'm over prepared for this point of the game. So the Mother Deathclaw fight ultimately comes down to luck. What? I dropped my fucking weapon. There you go. Just as I was talking about luck. Yeah, great. Critically hit for 32 points. What did I say? I jinxed it. Yeah. Come back here, dogmate. No, don't go near it. Well, he survived the death claws this time, so that was something. Shit. No. Oh my god. Well, I guess I got lucky with the first couple of death claws. Now I'm like screwed essentially. Keep getting critted and knocked down, that's annoying. -4 to hit. Naturally. Holy shit. Man, now I'm getting the bad end of the stick with all the crits. God damn it. The one crit I get and it hits Dogmeat. Yeah, come and get me, you big stupid lizard. Points with plasma. Yikes. God damn it. Oh, he did it again! What a good dog. Hell yeah. Alright. Let me guess, I get critted for like 30 points again. God damn it, here we go. Damn it. talking about? I had 2 AP. And there we go. I get credit again. How long have I been streaming? So 5 hours for this one, plus the hour before. I did want to make a bit more headway in the game. But I'll probably give this a little bit more time. My guess is a lot of you guys have jumped out by now anyway. So there's probably not much of an audience because of time zones and all that jazz. So I'll play for a bit longer. Hopefully I can beat the mother this stream. Otherwise that will have to be for next time at some point. Damn, I haven't even done any damage. 19 crit. If you guys saw my post from a while back, so everyone's voted for Heavy Rain, so I'll be doing a stream hopefully this weekend for Heavy Rain. I'll schedule it a couple hours before. Like I mentioned a while back, my plan is to do it nighttime here, like in Australia, to try and work around the rest of the world and your time zones. So hopefully you can jump in and we can have some fun with it. Otherwise I'll be keeping the VOD up, of course. And I'm dead, basically. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? We could probably call it here for tonight.
Not even the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
Thanks for the the words of support, Ron Perlman. Yeah, thanks for jumping in, guys, and anyone watching the VOD, of course. Hopefully you had some fun watching it. I know I did take a break for dinner before, and I did want to play a bit longer, but my guess is I'm going to get curb stomped by the by the Mother Deathclaw. So maybe I'll have a play around with it off stream and see if I can get at least close to finishing the encounter, and we can go from there. So yeah, because it's been some of you probably noticed past couple of days I haven't streamed. I'm aiming to have a bit more of a like a balance, I guess. I don't want to stream every day. One, just because it's, you know, obvious burnout and stuff as well. But also because it's like kind of loses the fun of it. So yeah, I'd like to kind of dial it back a bit. As I said, the next one will be Heavy Rain, hopefully this weekend, which will be like a one-off fun stream, similar to this, I guess. We're pretty far along in terms of Fallout 1 story, and it's not a very long game, so who knows, maybe I'll finish it in a future stream. But yeah, that's basically it. As always, guys, thanks for jumping in. Thanks for chatting. As always, it's fun just to answer questions and hang out with you guys. And yeah, keep an eye out. I'll be posting either like a community post or like a schedule will pop up in the video feed, or your subscription feed for the Heavy Rain stream this weekend. So yeah, thanks for jumping in, guys, and I'll see you next time.